Alright, welcome back everyone. Sorry for the slightly late start. I was frantically searching the floor right before stream because a piece of my earbud fell off. And it went somewhere under the desk where I had to crawl around a bunch. I didn't want my cat ending up eating it, so you know. Anyway. So last we left off, we defeated Lang's army outside of the castle, and as tends to happen in Arcanea for whatever reason, despite being surrounded and grossly outnumbered, Lang is not surrendering, so we have to bust in and kill him ourselves. Oh, just what? What is this? I bet brother would know. A laundry pole. How does he not know what a laundry pole is? Feel awesome today. Come at me, bros. Yahoo! Yeah, man, that's a good boost, but Cord, you're not getting deployed, sorry. Hey, bulky nemesis. Today's training was worthwhile. I'm sure the experience will come in handy in the battlefield. Ah, if only we were still training Roderick. That was excellent training. If I can help him, even just a bit. Oh, we got experience for both Roderick and Katria, huh? Oh yeah, I guess if this is like the Awakening Barracks, it's just like 5 random events. Desky, may I have your opinion on something? I'm worried. About Prince Marth? Or about our next battle? Both of them. This is just a rumor, but it seems Lang has hired the swordsman Navarre. Navarre, I've heard that name before. He's a remarkable swordsman, right? Yes, but Navarre was our ally in the last war, so I'm sure he'll understand if I talk to him. Well, I was planning to deploy Sita anyway, so I guess this works out. Or if you will not, then turn it on me now instead. Nay, I'll turn no blade of mine on a woman. So that's how you persuaded him? Hmm? Yes, why? Dusky, if you happen to meet Navarre, let me talk to him, please. Gresta's being liberated. All that's left now is to seize Olvern Keep. Therein lies Lang, oppressor of the people, the one who led General Lorenz to death, and the kidnapper of the Grustian children. It's time for us to punish him for his sins, and then we shall return to Altea and reclaim our homeland from Arcanea. Cough. Ugh. Ugh. Sir Aran, what's happening to you? Pull yourself together. Somebody, please help. Sir Aran is... Wait. Please, don't tell the others. But you look obviously, or absolutely terrible. This won't kill me? This won't kill me, not while the war rages. I swear it on my honor as a knight. This will likely be my last war. I don't want to leave with any regrets. Sir Aran, why are you pushing yourself so hard? You asked me before what it means to be a knight. Long ago, I went astray. This war shall be my redemption. Sir Aran. For a knight, sacrificing yourself for your cause is the highest honor. Desky, I beg of you. I'm sure you understand as a fellow knight. Yes, if you're set on this, I will not stop you. You have my thanks. Check. Oh, I don't believe it. I give up. The way you move your pieces is lacking in composure. Also, if you had focused on setting up a strong defense, it wouldn't have crumbled so easily. I see. You need to be more composed when observing the whole situation. Reading your opponent's movements and focusing your attacks on what pieces you've learned. These are the basics of tactics. You're right, perhaps I was too impatient. Is there something on your mind? It hurts, but you can't do anything about it. So you act recklessly as if running from that pain. That's how I see it. I'm no match for you, Pella. How did you figure out that much? Well, I didn't really. Alright, I'll make an effort to observe things with more composure. Something might change if I do. Thank you, sister. Okay. So I think the most annoying part is these mages jumped up with 13 speed, which is just like, why? Also, I bet there's gonna be reinforcements for the enemy from behind. That's how it usually goes. We gotta clear this guy out before Julian can do any looting here. Or I guess technically Marth could. What's this? Okay, at least Swarm is relatively weak. Although it's enough to probably push someone over the edge after they take so much damage from these guys. It's the temptation to throw a speed wing at Pella if they've got. Yeah, that's most of our funds though. Not sure if I want to do that. It is tempting though. What part I ran back in? He's actually at a point where he won't survive a crit anymore if he gets crit by those opposing mates. If we have to be with him, or with either of him or Cyrus, like, he's gonna be the better candidate. Because he's got better luck. Because these guys have 6 crit. Which means we're, like, constantly at risk here. Cyrus, on the other hand, if we run him as general, he actually has just enough bulk to survive a crit. So maybe we do, like, Cyrus as a general, and then we run Sniper for a ram? He's still not very fast. Actually, okay, how fast are these knights? 13 speed is just enough to double. Okay, well, I guess we'll do that then. Oh, yeah, I guess we're running militia, so that we have 2 healers. These Bolganons are gonna mess up anyone who baits them, basically. I guess we'll have him carry the VIP card in case we can find a secret shop on this map. There wasn't one on the last map, so I'm guessing there's gonna be one here. I suppose we'll see if my instincts are right. Actually, I should probably have him with, well, there's not much choice. It has to be an iron bow, so I guess we'll give that to him. I'm gonna buy an extra heal staff too. I don't know if we're gonna have... With how hard these enemies hit, I don't know if we're gonna have enough, especially since there's like swarms and that that top area is hidden, which is really annoying. These gates here are obscuring, so just about anything could come out of them. On top of, I expect reinforcements at least from here. I guess there's not really any stairs, so we probably are safe from stuff just like appearing in the middle of the castle, but still. It's a shame I don't have anyone I'm really comfortable with having them on the armor slayer on them. Unless I were to reclass Dusky back to Paladin. But I kinda wanna try to build Axe rank. FE3 has a watch staff that lets you see inside hidden areas, which they apparently didn't bring back for this game. RIP. Also, hi, Mute. Alright, I guess we're good with this. Actually, since we're expecting to recruit Navarre, I guess I could throw the Armor Slayer over to him, assuming he doesn't get murdered by everything around him. That's what tends to happen to Myrmidons. So the Alteans have come. Reinforcements are arriving soon. If we can hold out a little longer, we can make a pincer attack. Swordsman Navarre. When they open that door, you make your move. There's no need for restraint. Slice them to pieces. Yeah, sure. Though the Knights of Altea are hardly worthy enemies. Oh, that's my Navarre. They say not even Ogma of Talus is your equal. What? Ogma? Naturally, a guy like him is no match for me. I see. Glad to hear it. Then I'll leave this place in your capable hands, Navarre. It sounds like he's running away like a chicken. Those javelin hit rates. I guess we'll pull this guy with Desky and see if this guy comes out so we can gang up on him with Katri and Pella. I guess Sita also barely survives. But her damage up is so bad. It feels super bad after she was basically like the hard carry of Shadow Dragon. I should have figured those guys would move out there. Sire, there seems to be movement near the front of the castle, and it would appear to be moving towards our forces. Are they enemy reinforcements, or allies to our cause? I do not know, but I do hope they are allies. Well, you jinxed it, Jagan. I guess these guys are linked. It's kind of terrible. So this should clean out top. We're gonna be really weak after this, though. Actually, I guess the javelins don't do any damage. But the bowgun's still gonna hit us for 18. So... Very nice. Yeah, FE12 AI. Alright, so we got speed and defense. Let's see if we can keep it. Oh! They are apparently allies. Except there will probably be reinforcements from the enemy right behind them, so... But I guess to be fair, they do sort of carry it forward with small portions of Awakening and large portions of Fades. Hey, Math Magician. Yeah, I mean, Sita's strength is so low and she hasn't had a chance to build up, so... Unfortunately, but she is also the next fastest person in the army, so... Feels bad. You're still coming to terms with the Pokemon news drop today. Yeah, I heard about that. I'm surprised they're actually willing to make that part of a change. Sire! Pray! Thank goodness you're safe. You too, sir. Or sire. Norn and I escaped from Altea Castle and we rode here as fast as we could. But the rest of our forces were scattered. I'm sorry we couldn't all make it. You don't have to apologize. I'm just glad you're safe. The others can take care of themselves. Sire, from here on we shall accompany you. Please give us your orders. Oh, and please be careful. We caught a glimpse of enemy troops approaching the castle behind us. I expect they'll be entering the castle soon. Enemy reinforcements, I understand. Thank you. So, if not this turn, probably next turn. Oh good, an archer with not much for anything. Frey brought along a killer lance though. I guess we can steal that if we need it. So Sita actually does one round this mage, assuming she hits both times. More speed. Not more bulk though, which is kind of what she needs. Even though we definitely do want her to keep getting speed to stay ahead of the enemy attack speed curve. Okay, magic speed for wind. Door key. Yeah, I guess we'd better hide, like, everyone behind Cyrus and stuff. Hey, Frey actually has decent luck, too. I really hope the last 11 episodes give a satisfying conclusion to Ash. They can't really... Or they have a habit of dropping the ball from time to time, and they can't really afford to do with this. Yeah... It's good luck to them. Hey, cat. We need to get rid of this swarm guy so that Julian can actually get in here. I think what we're gonna have to do is just clear everything out because I want to look for, like, especially these pockets here. I want to check if they're a secret shop, but not while there's reinforcements that could show up and give Julian. And precariously, you'll probably start luck mode soon. Alright. Well, regardless, thanks for saying hi. Okay. It's a bad place for Julian to be, though. Longbow? Well, that's weird. Killer Lance? Huh. This could get bad if there's just like continuous waves behind them that overlap. Okay, so we can't really target the swarm right now. We need to protect our... protect our team. Also, the enemy range overlap here could become a problem. Also, it's entirely possible we could get more dangerous stuff spawning behind them, too. I don't think Norn's really doing anything useful. This should have split pull everything except for the longbow archer, which may chase Julian, which could be a problem. So we'll have to see how that goes. The oxycodone side effects are getting worse and worse, but you're supposed to finish what you have. Yeah, I imagine it'd probably be even worse if you didn't take them. You're getting close to finishing your Pokedex? Well, congrats. You're mostly just missing the Scarlet exclusives. As you usually do, right? Alright, a couple soldiers aren't bad, although we could end up getting more. Like, it could just be a 2-soldier wave and then we get another wave with the longbows again here, or something stupid like that. What to do about this? I guess we could kill this with Dusky, and as long as we block this, we're safe from this guy, unless we get another wave of reinforcements, which could happen. Probably will happen, in fact. When it ran, it's too slow to double this guy, too. Big yikes. Damn, they're just a bit short here. So we'd need yet another unit helping. Well, it was worth trying to get it. Alright, so Pala can cleanly run around this guy, which is nice. I think we're gonna go for that. I guess Nord might actually contribute. Assuming she doesn't whiff it. It might even be good just body blocking a bit further back so that Katrea's not in danger if something with a bow or I guess a lot of focus fire spawns towards the front. Because I guess she is a cavalier, so she's not vulnerable to bows at the moment. Yeah, there's not a ton of reach there, so we could actually not possibly lets her contribute here. Yeah, that's probably the better way to do it. Okay, Cyrus. You do that. Kinda wish he'd let the other units get the experience, but I won't be picky about clearing these enemies out. Especially since I don't know if that's the final wave. So anything that allows us to stay back and be a bit safer with the rest of the units, since pretty much everyone else is two-shot. Hey Warmanax, thanks for the luck. Oh yeah, right. Co-op, the Union Circle lets you catch the version exclusives without needing to just like directly trade too, right? So that could be interesting. Alright, well, what's gonna spawn? There's no way that that's just 2 waves of reinforcements. Yeah, it's another set of these, alright. I enjoy that the Killer Lance only has 1% listed crit on me. I guess Pala's 2-hit KO against the Javelins, but only because Javelins have very wimpy might. Alright, I'll take Strength. Would like Speed, but Strength's not too bad. Alright, so this long was potentially going to be painful. It's going to be like 20 damage. Oh, I guess it couldn't even reach me. Aha. Sucker. Oh, it's a silver bow. That's... No, actually, I guess even if it was a long bow, it would have been short by a tile. So I guess the question is, how long are we gonna have to deal with all this stuff spawning behind us? Because we definitely can't afford to split the forces, so... Oh, there's the bow. This might be a little dangerous. Depending on what it is. Yeah, that was gross. I guess that's what I get for not swapping to Paladin. $20 killer lance, crit killer lance moment. Yeah, I guess. Although with only four base damage, it wouldn't have been a terrible crit. Although I guess adding it up to the longbow hit would have been potentially bad. Yeah, I heard the Union Circle lets you go catch in any area together. So... theoretically, you could catch all the stuff yourself. Well, most of it, I guess. You'd still have to trade for the Scarlet Legendary. Or vice versa. Alright, well... what was that? Fourth wave? Is there gonna be a fifth? Either there's a break here to troll me, or that's the last of it. Alright, let's see another god level Ketria. That's not really god level. This game would never do something mean to me, clearly. Never ever. It only has my best interests at heart. How are the other units coming along slowly? It looks like Pella and Katria are kind of our best candidates for secondary tanks at this point. So far, these guys have refrained from aggroing. I was actually expecting them to try to come after me when these reinforcements arrived, so I was a little surprised. Although it is annoying that they just camp in here doubling up, because that's actually scary for almost everyone in the army. Just magic, huh? We do have 2 cap stats, so I guess I shouldn't be that surprised. I guess we could dogpile the one in front and then have Dusky charge the one in the back, since they're... I'd rather just not pull them together, and I'd rather initiate onto them, so... I guess we'll see how that goes. We'll need a couple turns for that, which is fine. We'll probably have Julian come back to do that looting. And then whatever's in here will be fun, quote-unquote, to deal with. Does this game reroll blank levels? I don't know. I've used one angelic robe on Chris, yes. IS not make the Avatar the most overpowered character challenge. I mean, in Fates, it's arguably easy for Xander to match Corrin, or do things that they can't. Alright, I guess, yeah, we'll have to kill this guy and then come back. And heal, since we're getting hit for 19 again if this guy lands it. Enemy magic damage is really brutal in this game. Riz with the 11 speed, 14 res. Actually, Riz, if he didn't have such low hit points, he'd be pretty close to being able to just face tank these two Polgonons. What are we looking at for accuracy here, too? We're gonna do this. You know what? I think we're gonna... I'm gonna give the Gemini temporarily to Sita, because I'm gonna try to maximize our chances of killing this guy, since we're technically dealing with 100% hit rates. Oh, hey, money! I'm not super poor anymore. So I guess maybe I should have bought that Speedwing for Pella. Okay. I feel when your Pegasus Knight is almost one-shot by the mages she's supposed to counter. Well, now that we have 2 units just get completely... Well, I guess not annihilated in Dusky's case, but... Yeah, they still got hit pretty damn hard. Now that we're done with that, we can have everyone else loot. I guess we'll want to gather everyone up here so that we can bum rush in case we need to clear a bunch of space so that Sita can reach Navarre. Since I have no idea where he's gonna be in that building. It's funny because res in this game is still a lot higher than FU1 or 3. Everyone in FU3 starts at 0 with 3% growth. What's even the point of having 3% growth? Although I imagine in FU3 you don't have enemy mages running around with Balganon right away. Just a hunch. Alright, we got another stone. Luck +2. Hey Cyrus, do you want something so that you won't get insta-gibbed? You've had FE3 Marth get res a few times before, which actually does matter sometimes. Yeah, but it's not something you can really count on, right? So... feels like a little bit of a slap in the face. Although I suppose... with the older NES ones, since you don't have stuff like 25 attack Balganon mages, it's probably less of a big deal that no one has any res and has an almost non-existent chance of ever having it. And there's my res, yeah. I mean, I do have Pure Water as well. But the 7 from Pure Water or Barrier is still not quite enough for a lot of these enemies. Because... like, Sita still dies in 2 hits from him. I guess Pala barely survives? Yeah, she'd survive with 1 hit point. Assuming they're 25 attack ones and they don't go up to like 26, which... I don't doubt the enemy wouldn't gain more attack over the next chapter or 2. Mine, I suppose they just jumped up by 2 speed here, so... maybe the game will be... we'll wait a while before they improve the enemy again. Okay, yeah, we'll move Cyrus last. Cyrus and Norn last, because their low movement is going to get in the way of everyone else. I guess Julian's free to open the door for us here, so we don't need to use the door key. I guess one thing I'm worried about is if there's like treasure chests here and opening the door spawns thieves that grab them and they immediately try to leave or something. We might have to like hard double back. Because I definitely don't want to have my forces split, especially when I don't know what's on the other side of the doors. Because someone's probably gonna die if we spread ourselves that thin. Actually, I should probably have Sita closer to this. As close as possible. We got a few turns anyway, since Julian needs to actually catch up. Right behind here. Yeah, that should put my most useful combat units closer to the front. I should also do this. There we go. That little bit of help that Cyrus needed to not worry about getting instantly killed. So maybe we can put him back into Hero for future maps until we get other units trained. Alright, here we go. It's a hero. Enemy hero, huh? Okay. Well, found Navarre. Magic and Res. Very relevant to a Myrmidon. Friday's Bane. +2 defense for Cancer, okay. I might end up having Sita carry this around. Okay, I was kind of expecting more of an enemy dog pile here, so I'm kind of glad. If we actually dodged that, it's not expecting it. This hero is really spooky when my Chris isn't this far ahead. Yeah, I mean, 16 speed with 31 attack is pretty gross. And 8 crit. 8 crit is probably the worst part about it. So even if you have someone who can tank it, he might just instantly murder you. Dodging in DSFE. It happens sometimes. Usually not, but sometimes. Pala might be able to snipe the kill here too, because we'll double him down to like 3, and Pala could try to kill him after. It's a fairly poor hit chance, but it's worth a try. I think this sniper would be really scary too. If I were trying to split my forces, this would be like, why? Granted, I guess I was assuming that both doors would open so that the enemy could reach me if I was camping here, so at least the game's not quite that mean. Nice, Pala got it. It wasn't even a level, rip. Yeah, exactly. Gary went in Draco. But I suppose they also cover the, if you go into Paladin, this guy's gonna come out here with his 51 attack Rider's Bane. Actually... I have to figure out if there's... anything that's particularly obvious here. Like, I do want to check these tiles. There's no features that really stand out. I guess there's this corner. Well, let's start checking all the markings with Julian. I'm sure we'll eventually stumble into it if it exists. These bishops also move. So these are probably all linked or something, which could get hairy, especially if we aggro this and it pulls this too. That could get bad. I guess what we could do for insurance is we flip back around. Because now that we know we can open this door and know what's on the other side. As long as we know we have something with enough attack and enough hit. So we'd want 34 attack. Didn't mean to put the javelin away. There we go. Iron Lance does it perfectly for us. What a great mechanic with the secret shop. Yeah, I've never been a fan of secret shops. Mostly because they don't really do a good job of telegraphing where the hell I'm supposed to look a lot of the time. So it's just like, eh. The GBA games especially have some really stupidly placed ones. Definitely ones I would not have found myself. Yeah, sometimes they're in suspicious places, but not always. Like, the Denning chapter one especially is like, but why? The FE5 one's also pretty suspicious, but too bad it's worthless. Oh dear. I guess I do have to give credit to Shatter Dragon for making them at least somewhat suspicious, but... At the same time, like, the conversation with Martha even practically acknowledges how stupid it is. So it's like they're simultaneously admitting that it sucks, but also thumbing their nose at us. I'll probably keep it. I was gonna maybe pass it to someone else. I guess I could have Frey run around with it. Even though, like, Julian's not gonna be fighting. At least Frey has more movement. Actually, I'll keep his weapons on him just in case, but at this point I imagine we're probably not gonna have to do any more fighting. I guess out front. Seems like the reinforcements are done and over. The FP devs have a long history of pretty much intentionally trolling. Yeah, I suppose. Give him the bullion too, so if he finds it, we'll actually be able to sell it and have money to spend in it. Might be a plan. And we also want seat up here. Spooky, but not spooky enough. And I guess Navarre does have 29 bulk. That's, I guess a little bit better than Sita's. I think a little bit worse than Pala's. Navarre, please hear me out. Lend your sword to our cause, just once more. What? Who are you? I have no business with women or children. There's a first for everything. What was she smoking? Calm down, Navarre. What business do you have with me? You are not Navarre. Who are you? Yikes, I've been exposed, huh? I'm actually a stingy mercenary known as Samto. Gasp. We were debated. Somehow I keep getting mistaken for this famous Navarre swordsman guy. I got tired of it after a while, so I decided to pose as him and got myself hired. I don't like this General Lang guy either. If you're alright with it, I'll lend you my sword. Yes, you'll do just fine. Okay, that's actually kind of legitimately funny. So presumably Navarre will have less sucky stats when he shows up. Well, I guess I say that, but like these are okay-ish workable stats, just not something I'd throw at these farmers. I guess these pillars... yeah, let's check the pillars. It's probably unlikely, but... they are kind of weird. Samto has one more strength than FE11 Navarre. Yeah, but FE11 Navarre shows up a lot earlier. Okay, well, not there. I guess we'll go with my original plan, check these points here, and if not, I guess we're gonna be making circles around the rooms. Yeah, Julian's holding it. Lost track of who had the barrier. So we'll try to edge pull, and then if that doesn't do it, I guess we'll have to use I'll use the barrier and go in, pull these out more. But it would be cool if the other units could get a bit more experience. Yeah, they're linked. Should've guessed. No, not there either. I don't think anything out here is too suspicious. There's like a bunch of these random patterns, but it doesn't look like anything. If they were trying to hint to me, it doesn't look like anything that would be it. Kitty being scared that reinforcements would come from the bottom on the train, you'd pull the knights from the top. Yeah, I mean, I kind of thought of that, but... I think they'd spawn too far to really be a serious threat unless we're camping back there, so I think IS would probably be like, yeah, whatever. Oh, they mad. Okay, so we take next to no damage. We could be safe about it. Because we could pull them back, focus fire these guys with the other units, and then plug the hole with Dusky. And then not risk taking too much damage. And this guy will probably get recovered too, which allows us... Actually, is this a full heal? Yeah, completely. So this will allow us to weaken him to 2 again, and then someone else gets the kill. I'm gonna position him here so we can check these ones. Maybe check these too. And these. There's so many markings in here. They don't seem particularly suspicious, but then again, like nothing in here does. Which is kind of the problem. I just wanted to check where the enemies are standing, but it seems... Okay, maybe where the torches are there? Then I'd have to check these ones too, though. That doesn't seem... Well, I guess there's no guarantee that'd be obvious, so... Oh, I guess this guy's dying though, because he didn't get a heal. Sucks to be him. Hey, we got speed for Pella. How about that? Speed and defense. Not bad. Let's do a side room here first. You just check every single traversable tile on the map. I mean, that's what it's gonna turn into, isn't it? Either that or I missed it on the previous map. But we did do a relatively thorough search there, so... I don't know. Speed and defense and hit points. Malicious secretly a tank? Yeah, check the corners of this room. But I'm not really sure what else that I'm expected to do to find these things. If you play this game on your YouTube channel, you should post it so hard you're kind of embarrassed about how it turned out. You loved editing the video. This game definitely gives a lot of material for it, that's for sure. Kristen's been doing a good job of holding back on the crits, it's true. Yeah, those 13%. Alright, we'll just, instead of attacking into him, we'll let him initiate onto Pella. Okay. Well, this room was kind of one of the more suspicious parts of the castle, but apparently it's not suspicious enough. Hey, there's one of the crits. From Palla, though. He does 0 damage to us. His weapon triangle advantage. I love it. Did check these, right? Yeah, I guess I'll check this room. He killed almost everyone for real. Let's see. I hope you had an eulogy for them or something. Okay, if we bring Marth, I think we should have enough hit where we don't have to worry about whipping with the iron. If we need to clean up for, say, like, Paola or Katria failing to pick up the kill. We're definitely running out of places for it to be at this point. In staff list, in order to preserve vulneraries, what you have to do here is pull out the night room, run around the map, kill the boss, and then repeatedly spend a turn or two on the throne to heal up before fighting the knights. So you have to run around the whole map multiple times before you had enough hit points. Nice. So, just like, I like a protracted version of my Awakening Chapter 3. Yeah, there we go, 100%. We actually do less damage with the Iron Axe than with our Iron Lance. Feels bad. Yeah, well, Lynn's not doing anything because this guy will just bandage her dead. You're that impertinent girl from before! Lang, you have oppressed countless people and insulted my liege. You can only atone for these sins with your life. Why you? Nice 0 damage. I guess we're taking the kill. So much for holding back on the crits. Or I guess maybe the inevitable end of it since we didn't crit all those other ones. Hey Yoshi, we're fighting Lang now? What story stuff did you miss? Not a lot. Minerva was missing when we were supposedly rescuing her. And we decided we were gonna talk back to Lang, who decided to burn Arcanea, but as it turns out, Hardin was actually planning the attack to begin with, so... Now we're just going through killing all of Hardin's army. Starting with Lang. Ugh, impossible, I've been defeated! I was wondering if maybe this room might have something, because, like, there was a bishop here with a secret book. But that might just be them being cheeky about things in general. Aaron seems like a pretty stand-up guy, totally. I mean, he was our friend in the last game. Clearly, nothing could be going wrong, right? So this is... This room is at least not it. I wonder if it's something really stupid, like just in the throne room on the throne or beside it. Or maybe these pillars? Clear off the carpet here, I guess. Okay. I honestly don't know what else it could be. If we search this left room, there's nothing. What if it's something really stupid and it's like on one of the save points? Actually, there's some way we can get in here, is there? Doesn't look like it. You know what, I'm gonna check outside one more time. That would probably be the trolliest place to put it. It's like a random tower here. No? Huh. About to get hit with turn 50 reinforcements, clearly. Alright, I guess we'll go back, check the right side save point, but... I'm honestly out of ideas after that. Yeah, I don't think we're getting anywhere with this. Nothing really seems particularly off, which is why we just ended up checking like a billion different places. I think we might just move on at this point. So I don't even know if it's here to begin with. Alright, we'll go over the map one more time to look for tiles that might be weird, but... if I don't see anything visually, I'm not gonna trek Frey all the way back to it. There's no way this is it. Oh, okay. Yeah, alright, I guess we're done. Check the one wide tiles outside the entrance. Which? These? Yeah, we were up and down here like twice. Like, these are where I'd expected them to be, like, first instinct. But we literally checked every tile outside the castle on the second run through. I guess a funny place they could put it would be, like, in these tunnels. But, like... I feel like if it exists, it shouldn't be anything that's, like, super weird. Since... in FE3, you'd not be... like, this would be, what, your first encounter with a secret shop? If it's here? So I wouldn't think it shouldn't be, or would be super mind-boggling or anything. Yeah, I think we're just done. Whatever is in it, we can live without it. Our Chris is ridiculous. Lord Wendell, thank goodness you're unharmed. Thanks for the GG. Oh, he accused me of collaborating with the rebels and had me in prison. Even though I told him that I must fulfill an assignment assigned to me by Archsage Gota. Or Goto. Now that I'm past, do I want to know if I missed it? Uh... Yeah, sure, I know we're going back. Mission from Lord Goto. That's correct. You have seen the Star Sphere, the holy orb with the 12 constellations etched on its surface. In order to pierce Garno's shadowy veil, Lord Goto created a sacred spell named Starlight from that orb. Unfortunately, the strain on the Star Sphere was so severe that it shattered into 12 shards, which scattered into the sky. Lord Goto told me that this world has long been guarded by 5 orbs of mysterious arcane power. That if even one of them is lost, the world will fall into irreparable ruin. By any means possible, we must gather the 12 star shards and restore the Star Sphere. Is this a joke? That the world could just end? This is all very hard to take in. Aren't these the star shards? If so, we already have a few. After we retake Altea, we'd be glad to help you find the remaining shards and orbs. Of course, your country was only just invaded by the Empire. I understand, Prince. I too shall fight to restore Altea then. Thinking about it, my meeting with you is like a sign from Lord Goto himself. In that case, I shall surrender myself to fate. Please, let's stop by the Fane of Raman. We may be able to find some star shards in the ancient temple. Understood. If it's the Fane of Raman, we can go there on our way to Altea. I missed it in Chapter 5, but Chapter 6 doesn't have one. I see. I didn't search that one too thoroughly either. Or like, I mean, I searched obvious spots, but I didn't go tile by tile like the different sections we did here. So... Although, let me guess, the secret shop was probably hidden behind George, wasn't it? Oh, it's between the armory and the vendor. I see. Well, I guess that's too bad for us. General Lang has been defeated, and now the people of Gretz no longer have to suffer. That's right, sire. Dusky, since leaving Altea, we've had a great deal of fights. Looking back at them now, none of our companions were hurt and none of them died. That's what I'm happiest about. Dusky, it's because you've been here. Thank you so much. It's because you've been here to Juggernaut for us. Sire, some new information has come in from the patrol. Just ahead, the enemy seems to be preparing some kind of ambush. It's not the Arcanian Empire, but likely. I fear mercenaries hired with coin. Mercenaries, is it? Do we continue as we are, or take a longer, safer route? Personally, I'd rather not detour. We have to return to Altea as soon as possible. Huh. If you'd allow me to speak as your tactician, I think we ought to stay here and fight. We will be facing mercenaries. The Altean Knights would never lose to mere mercenaries. Dusky, your thoughts? I agree with Sir Jagan. I see, thank you. Jagan, Dusky. The whole army will move on as they were. We'll hit the mercenaries head on. Gasp. A Gaiden. Sire, we've been ambushed by the enemy, but we knew they were there. Enemy troops are waiting for us ahead. Alright, Jagan, Dusky, make preparation for battle. Yes, immediately. Oh hey, it's Caesar. Caesar and Rad. And Legion. That's a few hand axes. This could get a little weird if we're trying to recruit them here. Hysteric salad man, apparently. You still don't know what Roro is supposed to be a reference to? I have no idea either. Welcome to Everything is Red in Your Face. Wow, it's like we're right back in the prologue. I sure missed those prologue days. And I'm sure glad that we're back in a prologue-like map. Okay, well, Julian's definitely not coming. Linda's probably too squishy for any of this. Actually, where's the enemies? Okay, they're still at 6 crit. So we could bring, aside from Legion, but we just have Dusky fight him and that should be good. Actually, these are the curious castle designs. Like, by the way, we have a castle with no bridge leading up to it. Who else do we want to bring? It's like, this is a bad matchup for Sita, too. We could temporarily use Frey, since he's got decent bulk and enough luck to not have the crit chances on him. Actually, I guess I could also flip Zeta over to Cavalier if I wanted. Just flip all of our Pegasi over to Cavalier temporarily. Actually, we might need her for Caesar and Red. I guess let's see what the talks have to say about it. Maybe it's a drawbridge and it's up in anticipation of the enemy attack. That's true. Apparently, a mercenary group is waiting us at our destination. However, we are the renowned and mighty Altean army. There's no need for us to fear mere mercenaries. We'll crush the enemy and return to Altea as soon as possible. Okay. That's not very helpful intel, but thanks, Jagan. Hey, you're Prince Smart's personal knight, aren't you? Yes, that's right, I'm Dusky, and you are? I'm Militia. There's something I want to know. Oh my dear Prince Marth. Your dear Prince. Well, he is a prince, but... You see, men are such disgusting creatures, but Prince Marth is totally different. What? He reached out to me gently with his comforting eyes. Imagine being male Chris here and having Militia call you disgusting to your face. He even promised to marry me right in front of Granny. Really? I find that difficult to believe. Oh, I remember when I closed my eyes, I was being pursued by bandits and cried for help. Prince Marth came gallantly galloping to my rescue, riding a white horse. Oh, what horse? You bet the conversation would be different? Or maybe male Chris is into that? Maybe, I guess? You think the support's different with male Chris? That's too bad. I'd really love to see the reaction to that. Space for the best seat isn't here. Well, she is in the camp. My liege doesn't ride a white horse. In fact, he doesn't ride horses at all. Let's not fuss over the details. Oh yes, where should we hold our wedding? Prince Marth may want it in Altea, but I want Granny to see me in a wedding dress. And then, after the wedding, we'd look up at the night sky from the castle's balcony, just the two of us. And I'd say, "Isn't it beautiful?" And then he would whisper into my ear, "Not nearly as much as you are." This is some fan fiction, alright. And then we'd kiss gently under the moonlight. Eek! Silly militia. I'm sorry to interrupt at such an important part, but, please stop, Prince Marth, I'm so embarrassed. Prince Marth recently got engaged. But if you want to, then Squee! She isn't listening at all. I suppose I'll just let her be. So Julian, I see you're headed out. May I ask where to? Just as I expect from Prince Marth's knight, he caught on to me quickly. Truth is, I was going to secretly gather information. You know, it'd be nice if you gathered information before we walked into the ambush. You think she beats out Faye and Monica in creepiness? Wow. That's some accolades. I want to find clues as to where Lena might be. I see. Sister Lena was your special someone, wasn't she? Yeah, I used to be a common thief, but thanks to her, I turned over a new leaf. I don't care what happens to me, I just want to see her smile again. Sir Julian, if you'd allow me, please let me help too. Huh? Is that alright? Yes, the desire to do something for those precious to you is something I know well. You are? My name's Dusky. Sir Cyrus, I presume. Indeed. Huh. You're rather rude. What? That murderous hatred, is it directed at me? Cyrus? That's right. I don't trust you one bit. Yeah, I guess we're suspicious of mysterious masks, man. Kinda makes sense. First of all, you hide your face and identity. Cyrus isn't even your real name, is it? What makes me most suspicious is your stance. You never leave any openings. I can tell you're a warrior of great renown. You speak of my defensive stance. That's perfectly natural on the battlefield. Don't change the subject. You're no mere knight. Tell me, where are you from? What will you do if I don't answer? Prince Marth is very kind. However, I know there are scoundrels who would take advantage of his kindness. I shall protect Prince Marth from these villains, even if it costs me my life. It seems we won't be able to solve this with words alone. My thoughts exactly. Then, here I come. What? You're too fast. Be at peace. It was a blunt strike. And we're not using actual stats here, because that would definitely do 0. If we were doing it that way. This Cyrus guy makes me wish we had a real warrior date us, like Camus or Zeke. I know, right? None of this mass nonsense. I wish the sport convos with battles would play battle animations, same with Awakening. Yeah, and I mean, they proved they have the capability and engine to do it, since they do it during story segments, but for some reason, I guess they decide not to. Kuh. Sita, have you been keeping well? Hello, Marth. Yes, of course. I see. I'm glad to hear it. If anything were to happen to you, I wouldn't be able to look King Talus in the eye. You're too kind. And you, Marth? Are you well? Please, worry not, Sita. I have all the help I could possibly want and more. Starting with Dusky, we have so many reliable people, don't we? Yes, that's why. Sita, I must implore you to leave the fighting to us. Huh? Marth, what do you mean? I don't wish to see you on the battlefield. If you must, I'd prefer it if you would support us away from the front lines. Marth, how could you say such a thing? Am I that much of a burden to you? No, Sita, that's not what I meant. I don't want to see you get hurt. Your safety is of immense importance to me. So, are you telling me to waddle alone in prayer, somewhere arrows won't reach me, while everyone else is fighting? That's just... I won't have it. I can't. Or I can't just sit quietly, while others risk their lives. Sita, I'll fight. I'll fight by your side. I'll show you what I'm capable. Oh, Sita, did I say something wrong? You said a lot of things wrong, Marth. Marth, stop being stupid. Sita carried you single-handedly in the last war. Well, technically it was Sita and Herden, but yeah, she was definitely the lead. She's a flyer, so she's better at keeping herself safe than you are. Yeah. Get it together, Marth. Actually, we just recruited Wendell, right? His luck is not great, but, like, there's kind of no reason not to use him over Riz at this point. I guess he has less luck, which could cause issues, but then we could just pass him. If we really need to do something, then we could pass him the plus luck thing. I guess Riz can also face pull mages in a way that Wendell can't, but I don't know if that's worth continuing to raise Riz for. Actually, Riz does have more staff rank at this point. A little bit of a conundrum, actually. Also, if we wanted to, we could reclass Wendell to something. He is fast. So Wendell Draco would have crap weapon ranks, but actually 16 speed's not bad. To General Wendell for plus 12 defense. Hero Wendell, which would be very fast with 6 strength and crap weapon ranks. Yeah, I'm not sure how much I want to do that. But I guess we might need to deploy him here instead of Riz, just to have a healer who can also fight, in case we need to make attacks. I guess what we're definitely doing, though, is we're not gonna stay in... not staying in Draco with Dusky. We're gonna go Paladin. Actually, there's so many axes here that we definitely shouldn't have or be in Pegasus at all for the most part. Conveniently, we have 2 horse spots open too. So how fast are these? 11, 12. Archers are 11. Even the knight is 11. Lazy Jagan sitting on the couch while Wendell is putting in honest work. I know, right? Jagan only came out to bully the new recruits in the prologue, and then he's like, you know what? No, I'm done. I'm not coming out for a real war. Although, I guess credit to him for trying to step up to Lang, though, before, but yeah. Knights have more speed than defense in this game as an enemy. Yeah. It's almost like all the enemy knights are clones of Drog or something, but then beefed up. Did I put the billion away? Or no, I didn't sell it yet. Where did I put? Oh, it's on Frey, right? There we go. Hmm. 32 attack too is kind of scary. Pella loves it, Catre loves it, Casita does not. We might want to request Cyrus too. Although, he's gonna... Like, he's barely 3-hit KO here. If we drop his defense, then he's basically 2-hit KO, which I'm not sure I like that. Even though he would double the is it barbs? Barbs are fighters? Alright, you double the fighters on retaliation, so there is that. But if anything, I'm probably walling with him if I'm actually having him see combat. Attack. Yeah, as long as we soften this guy up enough. Which I guess Steel is hyper overkill against these enemies. Or the fighters. Less so against the Knight, but there's only one of them. Yeah, I think I might actually field Wendell here. Over Riz. Oops. I ended up giving that to Riz instead of Wendell. Okay, that's better. Favorite hero, time to get serious, yes. I'm not sure if I'll need Marth or Sita to recruit Caesar and Rad. Also, we have a problem with Rad, like, likely running out and suiciding onto Dusky. Sure, what's the objective? Seize. So I guess we could rush it if we want to, although I guess there's so much enemy density, we probably wouldn't be able to do it unless our units were much more powerful. I think our equipment's probably looking about as good as it's gonna get. I could... Yep, give an iron to Cyrus. So I think we want accuracy above all else if we're gonna bait anything into him. Also, what is his attack? So 18, 13 damage, and then Pella does 15 twice. I guess that just barely kills this guy. Yeah, he hits Roro, or otherwise known as Legion. I guess if Ella kills this guy, she's also gonna need healing. Actually, wait. No, she attacks from here. Yeah, actually, I guess we're good there. Actually, these guys could gang up on someone between the silver bow and the annex. I think it's gonna be hard not to end up killing his here rat here, which is unfortunate. I guess maybe if we bait them into Cyrus, they're not gonna do any damage. So I think trying to instant recruit them with Cedar or Marth, if that's what's required, would not be good because it'd put them in range of hand axe and silver bow. Any plans for FE4 or 5 next year? Maybe. I guess we'll see how Engage goes. Because I might be playing Engage for quite a while. So I don't know what I'm gonna do with Red or Caesar once I recruit them, because they're gonna need to hide or die. You really don't like these guided maps? Yeah, I mean, like I was saying before, they remind me of the really claustrophobic prologue maps that are less good. So, I thought we were clear of those, but like, especially since the last guided map was actually not that bad. It was kind of annoying how much they wanted me to rush in it, but like the layout was actually kind of cool. But this guided is definitely like way oversaturated with enemies. You hope Engage sucks. I don't, but yeah. Also, I would most likely do Path of Radiance Maniac before I touch any of the Yggdrasil stuff. Okay, well, guess we'll see if see who is needed to recruit these guys and then what we maybe need to do to lure them into not committing suicide. You did it, Caesar! Our ambush was a success! They're completely surrounded. Tactical victory is ours. I see. However, don't lower your guard. Our enemy is the Altean army. We don't know how strong they are. But Caesar, are you really fine with this? We did fight under Altea's banner in the previous war. We're mercenaries, we have no liege. I need gold, and we'll do anything for it. Even selling my soul to the devil. Gold, huh? Indeed. When we get the reward from Emperor Hardin, I'm sure we could save her. Alright, let's do it, Caesar. Bruh, there's no need for you to follow me. My sister is my business. The Altean army is strong, you'll die if you're careless. I'm doing this for my own interests too. So I'll take along with you, Caesar, as I always have, and always will. Oh my. Very well, then let's go. Young Droll's not that hard, I'll be bored since I'm accustomed to Lunatic mode. We'll see. I've heard stories about Thracia's, status staff shenanigans. You like how they're talking even though we're between them? Yeah, just standard screaming across the battlefield. Roro, you're ready, I presume? Yeah. It's finally my turn now. Wee-hee-hee! Together with those mercenaries, we'll give Martha a royal funeral. It seems some of those mercenaries were Marth's allies in the previous war. I do wonder if they'll be of any use. So what? Doesn't matter. If they're useless, all I have to do is kill him myself. Ugh, I don't like you getting the best part. Oh well, do whatever you want. Baka. Legion definitely seems more psycho and he seems like he strikes me as oddly coherent. In this one. Apparently we don't have the right character. I guess we need someone. Well, actually, maybe we talk to Rad? So maybe we need specifically his sister, whoever that is. Which might be... Unless, I don't know if we have a sister. Maybe they have walkie-talkies. Ooh, magical walkie-talkies. Where can I get some? You vaguely estimate that Thracia is somewhere similar in difficulty to Conquest Hard, but a lot more mean in the way that difficulty is realized, huh? We definitely don't have... Oh, I wonder if... No, they're definitely resolved, so I don't think we could just hang out and end some turns and have them suddenly have a change of heart. So I think we need to bring someone else specifically, but I'm not really sure who that would be. I'm suddenly lost when Sita's not able to recruit everyone in the game. Guess maybe we'll spend a turn to see what happens. We don't have actually anyone who can reach here, so we might be stacked up in a way that'll get someone killed too. I also forgot to give Sita a sword. Actually, no, I guess this guy can't reach, so probably good. But alright, well, Caesar's definitely suiciding on us now. Oh, I guess it's nice that the hand axe guy from the left got forced into melee with us. Time for words is gone, Paying is all we can do now, blah blah. Can't even save one little sister. No, apparently you can't. Alright, so he dies for real, he's not like defeated or anything. So, alright, let's figure out who we have to bring then. Just gotta get a bigger brain, Caesar. Yes. So I can't think of anyone who stands out like right away good. Unless it's supposed to be like Yamina and Yamillo, but that's probably it, if anything. Only there are people here who would be willing to help Caesar. He has to help himself first. So we'd have to also definitely position Cyrus differently. Because otherwise that fighter body blocks him so that Caesar suicides. Just not great. I honestly can't think of anyone other than maybe Yamina. Or I guess it could also be Agma, just like as a hey. I know you're trying to do something for your family here, but I guess I also didn't try Wendell. Because, like, Wendell might know who his sister is. Alright, well, I guess if Sita's not going to be able to. Let's see if this matters at all. No. I didn't think Cyrus would have anything to say, but it's like, So I'm not sure who they're expecting then. I don't think the objective here would be to, like, not fight them and try to seize the map or anything. They're just too close for that to be something I'd expect. I can't think of anyone else in my army that makes sense, though. Well, let's have another look at the roster and read the conversation again, but... Yeah, no one here makes any more sense, really. Like, maybe Ogma Burst, but I think that's stretching it a bit. Yeah, well, I guess at least Yamina doesn't seem to work for anything. So, Dead, it's Julian. Dead's... Well, Riz did run an orphanage, but that seems kind of suspect. Probably not much more suspect than the others. Alright, we'll just make this a full check here. But if this ends up not being in it at all, then I guess we'll just move on. Because Because it's probably not really worth fussing over these guys. Actually... Since we're doing that, for the hell of it, let's put a Ran in just in case, I guess. Can't possibly be militia, right? Well, we're trying everyone. Neutralizer. I mean, I'm trying to recruit everyone that I can, but since it is also blind, if it's too obscure, then I'm just gonna say screw it. Unless it's like, Ida, he seems really good, but these guys definitely aren't. So they say her. It's specifically Caesar's sister. Our Canadian character being mediocre? Impossible. I don't know if any optional recruit is practically worth it in this game. Yeah, I mean, it does seem that way, doesn't it? Yeah, if there's supposed to be any kind of talk option, it's definitely not existent. Alright, well, we're saying screw it. We're gonna go with our normal deploy. And if these guys suicide on us, then that's their own fault.
How long have you been standing there?
Hey, Tara. Thanks for the big raid. Alright, things for you tonight. What were you working on? You're not still doing the Majora's Mask stuff, are you? Or are you? I guess we could theoretically keep them alive if, like, Cyrus hung out here. Maybe that is it? We're just supposed to, like, trap them and seize. That seems kinda iffy, but I guess we can try to make it work. You're playing Sacred Stones. Nice. Which route? How's it going for you? I guess it won't be too hard to discourage Caesar from fighting anyone else, because, like, any of the Cavaliers are really scary for him. You're doing Erica since you want to something easy, fair enough. And I guess welcome raiders, we're doing Lunatic Reverse on New Mystery, and I have not played through the game before this, so I'm fumbling around, trying to figure out how to recruit these lasers. But we're about to give up. If they suicide on us, well that's too bad for them, but I'm going to try to at least clear out Legion here and seize without killing them. I don't know if that's the actual recruitment, but we're gonna try it. Because so far, no one's been able to talk to them, so... You know. Yeah, so if we position Cyrus here instead, kill this guy, put Cyrus here, I guess they'll probably draw in, like, this archer. Or maybe not, because if we're attacking with a sword here, we won't get countered. Or we won't be countering them, so they might actually decide to come after Dusky. I guess we'll see. 'Cause this AI does seem to put less of an emphasis on not getting counterattacked. We didn't get defense this time, but that's fine. We could get out of range here, but if this guy is aggroing, then we would want him to ram into us, rather than having us need to initiate on him. Yeah, maybe we trade the Lady Blade over to Pala and let her kill this guy. Oh boy, well Rad's getting suicide now. I'll save the Lady Blade, dudes. Kurt's actually getting us beat up a lot here. I'm Red, Deputy Commander of this mercenary band. Here I come. Caesar, please stay alive. Bye, Rad. There is an issue with taking this guy out, too. Unless we block the bridge, I suppose. But then this guy targets... Could fall back and block the bridge. Heroic Charisma killed him. Yeah, I did predict that he was gonna die after we got that on the night. Yeah, Deputy's commander is weaker than the Mux. Actually, Pella could finish this guy off here. Or I guess just one round him as is. I guess that's what we'll do. We could actually save Lady Blade uses here too if we do this.
How long have you been standing there?
Hey, Sax, thanks for the raid. Hello, Uncle Boar. And Yummy Orange Slushy. And Brad. Boo Fire Emblem. You mean Woo, right? Woo Fire Emblem? Thanks for the follow, Uncle Boar. Rar we appear. Evidently. Actually, would that be... So there's a 6 might difference. 15 twice would be enough. Hello, Sax, who is not Sax. Yeah, I guess we can safely block this with Marth. Or I guess we could put Sita up here so that he'll really want to target Cyrus instead. No, he actually wants to fight Sita. This guy has no sense of self-preservation. Hey, Pella doesn't actually get finished off by this guy too. Nice. Hooray for hand axes not being that powerful. I don't know, dude. Well, I guess, yeah, he would have done 0 damage attacking into Dusky, too. So I was gonna say, when he had a choice between Dusky and Cyrus, he picked the guy he wouldn't counter, but I suppose the damage was equal. Actually, doing this also means because I didn't heal Pella, we can't move Dusky out of the way unless we block with Cyrus. which I guess we can do. We can do that and like block here with Catria, who won't double Caesar. I guess we put like Sita here, Catria here, then we can... Oh. We can pull away and target the other stuff. And Catria should be the more attractive target if it's just damage, since we have her with a sword instead of a lance. And then Sita and her have equal defenses thanks to the Cancer Star Shard. Of course, this is where we tragically get ambushed by a bunch of same turn reinforcements. Well, we saved a javelin use. Okay, now we can move Cyrus up and move everyone else away. Well, I guess we don't really have to worry about healing here. He does 2 whole damage to us. Actually, yeah, I think we're just gonna kill him with Dusky, because that 17 crit is scary. Wee hee hee! Come, come, come! Now let's fight. Actually, I could have fed it to Sita now that I think about it, because she's got the luck where she wouldn't have been crit. Oh well. It's just how it goes. We'll find other targets for her. I won't die, even if you kill me! Wee hee hee! Okay, we got speed. That's worth it as a level. Alright, well. Bye, Red. No, not Legion. Are we talking about Legion or Legion or Legion? Yeah, I guess at this point we leave. We lose, Prince Marth. I should have known you weren't a foe we could defeat with pity tricks. Kill me, send me to where Rad is waiting. Caesar, I'd like to hire you if possible. I want you to come with us. Alright, I guess this was a requirement. You and Rad fought by my side in the previous war. You're both my comrades. Prince, forgive me, but we're mercenaries. All we did in the previous war was fulfill our duties as hired swords. Besides, do you think I disagree now that Rad's been killed? That's right, Rad is dead. We killed him. That's exactly why I'm asking this of you. I don't want this. I don't want comrades killing each other anymore. It's Marth. Mercenary Commander Caesar, this is the first time we meet. I don't know your connection with Rad, however I know this. Rad's death pains Prince Marth as much as it pains you. Caesar, Prince Marth will be even sadder if you die too. We don't want to repeat that tragedy again, so please. Very well. Well, I'm not fully convinced. This is something I brought upon myself. I have no right to blame others for it. Prince Marth, from now on I'm in your service. I shall accompany you for as long as you wish it. Thank you, Caesar. Gonna reset for him? I don't know if I wanna. You'll keep them alive and they join after the map recruits. Yeah, apparently. It's not the longest map, yeah, I guess. Oh dear, Roro, it seems your clone died. Oh, he was no clone, he was my brother. We're all Roro. Whatever, so are you the real Roro or just another clone? Who knows, I forgot. Wee! The Alteans are strong. Next time, I'll bring all my brothers. Real me and brothers together will kill Marth. Wee! It's the nice thing about the guidance, it's reset, it's over in a few turns. It's fair. Yeah, we'll play out the rest of this. I guess I might go back. Because Rad probably would have lived if not for the crit. Although I guess we wouldn't have had as much room to move around in the middle, so I guess that'll be something to work out. I'm actually shocked that there weren't a ton of same turn reinforcements that just spawned like three turns in a row or something though. Also, they spoiled me a long time ago that Legion is not just one man. Because the Grand Hero battle for him actually had, I don't know, I think it was like 6 copies of him in it. Marth being able to walk over rivers is pretty handy. Yeah. I mean, that's usually how it goes for the promoted infantry, right? They can walk over water, but it's like 5 movement. Alright, well, I mean, I guess at least we... completing that let us see the additional dialogue. It is neat that they wrote something different. Which is partly what tempts me just to leave it, but I'm also tempted to see what the dialogue is with recruiting them both too. Imagine it's difficult to play Faye and not get spoiled for one of major plot points in basically every game. Yeah, I mean, Especially with forging bonds and the Tempest Trial stuff. Especially for I think when they were really pushing the genealogy stuff, they decided, you know what, we don't care about spoiling people. We're going hard. Alright. Alright, we'll go back. And maybe not crit that Knight dead this time and actually find a way to save him. I think what complicates things is that he'll want to attack Helen, Katri, and Sita over Cyrus. So I might have to just like unequip or something too for a bit of this. I think I'm also going to just give Ella the Lady Blade right or Lady Sword right off. I guess I could do something like drop, like maybe not run Katria and do like General Rand too, and then just box Caesar in with Cyrus and Iran as generals. To some extent, how much about the characters can you put in if you don't spoil anything, though? Yeah, exactly. Because if they're trying to get people invested, for sure, they need to reveal some stuff. Genealogy midpoint twist is more than a public domain spoiler to them. They're doing their level best to make sure it's the first thing anyone ever learns about the game. Wait, it's on the game's box? That's actually funny. So the midpoint twist is like an actual selling point for the back of the box? Actually, probably have a javelin over having a steel lance. Yeah, we can box them in indefinitely because Cyrus and Iran as generals take no damage from Caesar. I guess it'll be a question of if we can also control Rad. Which I guess Dusky's free to run around because she takes 0 damage for them too. So I think given the choice, with same damage output, they'll just target Iran and Cyrus while Dusky runs around killing stuff. Oh, they tell you there's multiple generations, but not how it happens. Yeah, there's a definite difference there, but yeah, I guess that's it's maybe a hint that something's gonna go wrong. Just not what's gonna go wrong. Okay. Yeah, so we might have to finagle something, because these guys aren't gonna kill themselves on Dusky after either. So, we gotta find a way to clean these guys up after, which I guess we can lure this guy with Pala like last time. Which leaves just this guy. Alright, we got the crit on that guy. Let's get that out of our system and not get Rad killed again. Oof, worst level. Although our stats are already pretty cracked, so yeah, what's one bad level if we... that's all there is. Actually... yeah. I'm not sure how much stat variance there is on these guys in particular. I wanted to make sure that we were for sure when rounding him again. Alright, well... I'm just gonna reset there, because Rad's gonna suicide again. As it turns out, we apparently really don't like Rad. And we're just gonna kill him every time, or attempt to kill him every time. Yeah, I've said it before, just like... when crits happen, generally speaking, the enemy still wins. Or at least in a lot of cases deals more damage to us, but I suppose in this case it's they commit suicide. I think last time Rad was body blocked, like on that one test run, he just ignored us. So that'll be good for keeping him just off on the side. These guys double our RAM, which is not great. versus Pal. There's no way she'd kill. Yeah, she'd have to crit, which I guess could happen and be unfortunate. But there shouldn't be any way for Pal to get double targeted here. So if we kill this guy, and then we can have like a Ran draw Rat out. So that he doesn't attack Dusky. Could seem to be rarely helpful in this difficulty. Yeah, I mean, there's been some cases where it has mattered in my favor, but a lot of times we don't want to be taking extra combats. Dusky killing too many enemies is a real problem. But in general, that can be a big problem. Like, I've had people killed dozens of times probably during the Awakening runs just because, like, oh, we crit when we really didn't want to because we really can't afford to take that many hits. Or like Radiant Dawn too is pretty bad for that. If you crit and it's the Dawn Brigade, well, help. I hope you like axe to face because it's happening. Alright, get the crit out of our system on that guy. Well, actually, I guess we don't have to worry about critting anymore. Because we are drawing Rat off. So that he hopefully keeps himself out of trouble. Actually, and then this guy will get drawn onto Dusky, which should be good. We're gonna be pretty hurt after this, but it's not like the archers can actually do much for damage. Actually, this guy will target Pala, so that'll take damage off of this. Well, I guess this guy could, and then this guy can target Cyrus instead. But I guess we'll see what they prioritize. You hate how the healing bar goes slower the less it heals. Yeah, it's slightly annoying, although I guess it doesn't add too much more over the course of this map, if anything. Where crits are really bad when choking or setting up kills. When you're not trying to tile block, then it's often randomly frees up your units to be proactive in a different area instead, which is nice. Yeah, I mean, to a degree. I'd really just still have a consistent strategy. And yeah, it's nice to take advantage of those, but man, makes it difficult to try to recreate things next time. Okay, I guess this guy really wanted to go after Pella. Oh, I guess because he would suicide. Is that too much for Pella now? It's like 26 attack, I think. She'll probably be fine by like a hit point. 2 hit points. Okay. Nice whiff. Oh, you're so scary, he ran shaking in his boots. Yeah, like, I think eventually we can just... If we kill this guy, we can shift so that Aran and Cyrus are blocking this. And Caesar and Rat are just sitting here looking like idiots. We'll just probably have to have Marit face tank. Like body block here so that we have room to shift. And not have Caesar running out and attacking Wendell. Okay. It's not like the iron sword use was expensive, but sure. So scary. What will we ever do? I guess we don't really need to heal there. Or here. Well, whatever. Weapon experience. Stop wasting the steel swords, though. I guess we'll see about giving this to Sita. We have a 40% chance of just giving him, so... if that happens, I guess we get the experience instead. Actually, is Sita close enough? She might not be. Oh, never. Alright, yeah, because 9 moves, so. It's fine. Alright, well, if she whiffs this too, then we just give it to Dusky. Yo, strength, speed, defense, and red. Sita was really feeling that one. Alright, we done here. Sita stonks. Yeah, apparently. Alright, we'll read this version since it's gonna be different. We got red, but more importantly, we got a good Sita level, yes. We also got 2 free steel swords this time instead of 1. Which, if nothing else, we can pawn off to feed our lance addiction. You win, Prince Marth. I should have known you weren't a foe we could defeat with petty tricks. I surrender. Kill me, or whatever. I'm all yours. Caesar, I'd like to hire you and Rad if possible. I want you to come with us. You and Rad fought by my side in the previous war. You're both my comrades. Prince, forgive me, but we're mercenaries. All we did in the previous war was fulfill our duty as hired swords. It might have been just a job for you two, but not to me. Both of you are my precious comrades, my precious shopping mules. I mean... yeah, we fought together. Did we kill them? Do we get boots? Somehow I don't think so. You were then and still are now. Prince, I appreciate your willingness to say such kind words to mercenaries like us. However, at the end of the day, we're hired swords, therefore we ask for gold. Prince, Arcanea occupies your country. It's obvious that you don't have the extra resources needed to pay us. Well, you have a point. Gold shouldn't be an issue. Prince Marth will reclaim Altea, our homeland. Altea may be occupied by Arcanea now, but we shall defeat them. And then you'll have the gold you seek. Do you honestly think you stand a chance against a powerful kingdom like Arcanea? Of course. Besides, I'm sure you don't have a choice at this point. Since you failed your mission, Arcanea won't pay you the gold you seek anymore. If you're a hired sword working for gold, following Prince Marth would serve your interests better, am I wrong? Indeed, your argument is sound. As we failed, we have no other options. Prince Marth, Rad and I are now your hired swords. We shall accompany you for as long as you wish us to. Thank you, Caesar. I like how we saved Marth, or not Marth, but Rad, and he didn't even show up in the conversation. Can't they ransack the castle or something? Maybe Legion already ransacked it before them. Although I guess he is dead. Or the one copy of him is dead. But I assume they would have carried it off anyway. So yeah, I think the conversation there is actually more interesting if Rad is dead. Makes me curious what would happen if Caesar was dead and we left Rad alive. Because at that point, either... yeah, because Rad would have to appear in the conversation at that point. Unless we just ignore that he exists. Time to do it again? No, I don't think so. Maybe another time, but... I definitely think it would be interesting to see if I do another run of this at some point to kill Caesar and leave Rat alive. Whenever the opportunity arises, do you imagine someone on one side or the other will both be doing some ransacking behind the scenes? Yeah. It's just the nature of armies, unfortunately. Okay, so this doesn't look... I can't imagine this would change, but... Yeah, because Caesar and Rat aren't really in their conversation. So that doesn't surprise me. The Scarlet Swordsman. The Fane of Raman. Yeah, we're gonna go get back Altea. Hold on, let us get distracted. Having liberated Grust, Marth and his companions accepted Wendell's requests and stopped by the Fane of Raman in search of the missing orbs. However, the ancient temple built to worship Naga had been wrecked by constant warring, and was now nothing more than a den of thieves. Escaping with the temple's valuable treasures, we must catch them. Stay clear of the Free Company guarding Chasmere, or, yeah, Chiasmere Bridge? Yeah, I guess that'd be how to say it. We cannot defeat them. It seems the dancer is lost inside the forest. We must find her before the bandits, too. This is a lot of unconnected conversation here. As the soldiers received their orders, the flames of a new battle around the Fane of Raman were ignited. By the way, Dusky, I have something I'd like to ask you. Yes, Sir Jagan? From your perspective, what kind of a person am I? Very lazy. I mean, what? Time to divert the entire army to find one measly dancer. Worth it. Totally. What kind of person? I keep wondering about how I should have acted towards Wang. Our homeland Altea's position is important, but perhaps I brood far too much and offend people. You worry about these things too, Sir Jagan. You needn't worry. Your concern for Prince Marth is more than evident. You're very strict, Sir Jagan, but also very kind. Is that so? If you cheer me on enough, I may even age backwards. Sir Jagan, when you look at me, what kind of a person do you see? Well, you're very capable as a royal guard. I can feel a hidden genius somewhere. That's the kind of person you are. What an honor. Well, we'd best begin the war council. Let's go, Dusky. Yes, Sir Jagan. That was kind of a weird conversation, but I guess not much weirder than, like, the ones where he's like, let's talk about your stats. Oh boy, a cave that's clearly not gonna spawn, more reinforcements or anything. Okay, I see Scorpio. In the very least, we have to get Scorpio. Actually, we definitely want that angelic robe, too. Well, this is gonna be kind of hell, because, like, we're attacking into... Well, I guess these forests only provide 10 of life, but still, it's gonna be enough to mess up any chance of perfect hit rate. At least with javelins. I suppose if we're going into melee, we're probably fine. But... Also, wow, this is a lot of heroes, and this is very obviously gonna spew something. Probably cavalry. Nice 24 speed as a level 10 thief. So I guess this is that point where we put all of our Pegasi who swapped off into Cavaliers back into Pegasus. This is the map where you had Katri at double miss at 95. Rip. Terrible deployment slots, too. Well, actually, I guess 10's not that bad, but still. Who do we want to bring? I guess we could still bring her in, but I think we're reaching a point where, like, these heroes are way too fast for everyone else. Oh, hey, it's Astram. I don't know how I missed him that first time. Mercurius. Well, we don't have Medea this time, so I guess we'll see how they want us to recruit him. Maybe he'll be with Iran. Let's see. Free Company. Does he? About the Free Company defending Chiasmere Bridge Northwest. Yes, sir? I'd like you to leave them alone. Their leader is Astram, hero of Arcania. Okay, I guess we're just gonna ignore him, like with George. Brad has one luck, no matter we keep accidentally killing him. Yikes. He and Mattis can sit in the back and have conversations about how terrible their luck are. He wields the sword Mercurius, one of the 3 regalia, and is one of the strongest men on the continent. Powerful opponent, I see. That isn't the only reason why I don't wish to fight him. In the previous war, Astram was our ally. He's a very serious and loyal person. His devotion to Princess Nina unmatched. No, forgetting about Camus, I guess. Well, I guess... yeah, never mind. Technically, Camus wasn't that devoted since he decided not to betray his country for her despite saving her. Forgive my lack of courtesy, but you and I need to be clear on a certain point. While I've decided to lend you my sword, my allegiance lies with Princess Nina, not you, my lord. I'll follow your orders, but should I learn you have been false to her, or that you are manipulating her, heads will roll. Ah yes, that conversation. I do not think we can persuade him, at least not now. I'd rather not fight him unless necessary. Dusky, I'd like you to avoid battle with him as well, if possible. Yes, understood. However, should your life be in danger, sire, I'll do anything to protect you. So, definitely not recruitable. By our hands, Gress has been liberated, and we are en route to our homeland. But first, we stop by the Fane of Ramon. I believe you've already heard, this was a request by Lord Wendell, who was held captive by the Arcanian army. It said that if even one of the 5 orbs were to be lost, the world would fall into ruin. Now the Star Sphere is shattered into 12 pieces. Prince Marth is going to help gather them. I just wish the Fane of Ramon was what we desire. Ah, Diampella, thanks for helping me the other day. No, I was interfering. Please, forgive me. I can't help but care for people. It's a terrible habit of mine. My sisters told me to stop doing it, too. That reminds me, out of the 3 sisters of Macedon, esteemed heroines of the previous war, you're the eldest of them, right, Diampella? Yes, since our parents died when we were young, I had to accept the task of raising my sisters. I see. Diampella, you are, if I may say it, a very kind person. Thank you. I'd never thought of it that way. Oh, by the way, Dusky, I was wondering. Is your left shoulder alright? Huh? Oh, you're right. It is feeling rather stiff. I knew it. Don't you think you're overdoing it? It's fine, my grandfather used to tell me if your body hurts, healing with training. I'm starting to suspect our grandfather was not a very smart person. One of the most powerful men in the continent with lower stats than his hero buddies. You think he has more defense and luck, which is clearly all that matters. I mean, if all this listed crit is any indication, you might be onto something. Oh my gosh, it'd be terrible if you hurt yourself by training too hard. Show it to me. To Dame Pala? Here, stay still. If I massage your shoulder like this, it'll relieve the pain. Thanks. Just try to relax. Yes. Desky, are you turning red? No, that's just, Oh, a heavenly smell again. Princess Sita, are you cooking again? Yes, today I made candy. Ah, yes. The meal of champions. Candy. Hooey. Yeah, someone's gonna fall for Paola, right? I was thinking of sharing some with everyone. Here, this is for you, Dusky. Thank you. Such an elaborately crafted candy. I'm sure Prince Marth will be touched, too. Hehe, thanks. Maybe I should learn how to cook, too. If I could cook as well as you, Princess, then perhaps I could become a bit more ladylike, maybe. Are you bad at cooking, Dusky? Sadly, yes. My grandfather told me when I was a child that my cooking tasted like steel. Oh my gosh! Many times I attempted to cook, but my grandfather always stopped me. When I told him I would become the world's strongest, he'd tell me, I'm sure you can do it. When I said I wanted to make dinner, he'd say, if you must insist, then you must strike me down first. Just like that. Oh my. Since I was raised like a boy, I don't know how to do anything girly. I think it'd be wonderful if I could make candies and share them with others as presents. Gosh, Tessie, don't tell me you have eyes for someone. No, there's no such person. You don't need to be embarrassed, we're both girls, remember? I'm no good with this sort of thing. We're gonna make candy for Pala. Anyway, back to Pegasus. Back to Pegasus. Back to Pegasus. Well, it's funny, because... Well, Iron with higher weapon rank is probably just as good as using an iron sword, but... Swords have the better hit rate overall, so... I'd almost want to retain sword usage, but we don't. Sita, we're both girls doesn't mean what it used to mean anymore. She's just old-fashioned, alright? On this mode, you don't even have to look at names and faces, just find the weakest units on the map, and those are the recruits. Very handy! I must admit. Also, I guess we need to go... We want to go back into Wyvern, but then that caps us at 23 speed. But there's no way Paladin's doing anything useful in this forest, like... It's gonna take us 5 turns to get through it. We pretty much have to be flyers. Thankfully, these hunters are easy to double. Ooh, +2 speed when held. Think I'm gonna like having that one. Especially since it'll allow me to have, like, a Wyvern that gets 25 speed instead of 23. The recruit quality in this game is hilariously atrocious. Yeah, following in the footsteps of Shadow Dragon, where, like, 80% of recruits are just... Yeah, why would I use this unit at this point in the game? Because they come in with maybe 10 in one stat. Awakening has a problem where everyone joins below your current team, and it's kind of annoying to get them over the initial bump, but this game takes it to the extreme. Yeah, I mean, with the Awakening too, though, like, they at least math it out, so generally speaking, any Gen 1s can usually fight stuff in their join chapter. That's usually not the case. Well, I guess they're usually okay, I guess, but then it's like, by the way, you get these guys, they can sort of fight stuff, but they're gonna give the enemies 2% listed crit. Have fun. And that's just one of those things where way to find the fastest way to de-incentivize me from using a recruit. The fact that they can just instantly die. Who else do we want to bring here? So we do have one more slot. I don't think a Rand's gonna be a good choice. I guess as long as we ignore the heroes, it's probably not that bad, but... we probably need something fast. Although I'm not sure what. Because the Cavaliers are going to be terrible in the forest. Mine infantry aren't going to be much better. Because it's still going to cause them 2 per forest tile, so they'll both be moving at 3. 3 tiles a turn, so... I don't know. Actually, well, yeah, these don't get better forest movement either. But even if they did, I don't think I'd feel Julian or Ricard. They're, not really strong enough to contribute. In this game in Shadow Dragon, even the pre-promotes have awful bases. Yeah. Shadow Dragon had an extreme problem with the pre-promotes having low hit points. Because usually they'd otherwise be able to handle stuff, but then low hit points made it so they were nearly one-shot or 2-hit KO, and it's just... mega yikes. Actually... Oh, he's not gonna be fast enough, but I think... Maybe we run Aran as a sniper again. Not super fast, but... actually, I'm gonna go refill my drink real quick, so... I've left it dry for a little too long. Throat's getting a bit sore, so be right back. Alright, I'm back. Actually... Horseman's also an option. There's less strength. I guess slightly better hit because of his skill. And his movement would be about the same, so... we don't... Who is that on the killer bow, though, if we're not a sniper, so... Yeah, I think I'd rather have the killer bow as an option over a sword. Just because we're probably not going to run down the thieves anyway. Ooh, 23 is just barely fast enough to double the majority of the thieves here. That's rough. Stop, drop. Keep doing that. Too used to being able to convoy in the same menu from modern games. I guess we should probably buy another Iron Lance for Gatria. We definitely have way more steel swords than I know what to do with. Actually, maybe that... If we're gonna gamble on Steel Lance here, maybe we bring the Killer Lance instead. What I might end up having to do is have, like, Dusky hunt the thieves, and then the hunters, we have the, everyone else jump them where we can. Although they'll probably have to be a combined effort to get all three down just in quick succession here. Also, I guess there's the whole dancer thing. She's probably gonna spawn somewhere that's gonna be really inconvenient. I guess I'll want to visit these houses too along the way, so I guess the healers can probably do it. Healers and Wind. Alright, well, we'll see how crazy this gets. Actually, I wonder if I'll get more gold if I go in this cave with Cyrus the same way I did with Chapter 1. Could be funny. Well, only one way to find out, right? Yikes. Huff huff, please tell me the thieves are going to... No, it can't be. You're one of them as well. Well, fine, do your worst. If you're gonna kill me, do it fast. Girl, get behind me. The Altaian army is marching toward the south of the forest. I'll take you to them. Huh? You gonna help me? You mean you're not with the thieves? Until just now I was, but I've changed my mind. Oh, old habits never die, right? Why? There's someone in the Altaian army that I want to see, that's all. Huh. But really, it's because I'm cute, right? At any rate, I'm glad. My name's Svina. I'm a dancer from Warren. People say that once they see my dancing, they feel instantly refreshed. I can show you if you like. Oh, I should tell you my story. I got separated from my troop and wandered into this forest. And then those horrible thieves came and tried to take me by force, but it's okay now. You seem kinda scary, but you're actually very kind. However, your face isn't bad, but your dress sense is kinda lacking. Oh, what's with your hair? You know, nowadays... Just stop talking. Anyway, don't stray too far. We'll cut our way to the west corner, and then escape through there. If you want to live, then shut up and come with me. Okay, Arnold. Yes, sorry. Hello, rest back. Lunatic reverse. Hello there, only Shadow Dragon / New Mystery Dancer in all of that. Yes, well, until they inevitably add some random seasonals. This is terrible. I guess hopefully these thieves don't target Fina. I guess these ones are probably trying to run away because they got loot, so I guess we stay away from this one. Okay, at least Navarre doesn't give them listed crit. Yeah, I might actually, especially with base 16 speed, I might actually consider trying to use Navarre as one of my sword users. Or I guess probably the only sword user. But then again, we got our fast Pegasi too, so he doesn't really stand out that much against that. Although, he could reclass into one of the male exclusive axe classes. He has to crit here to kill the hunter. Although, let's see. Yeah, Fina dies. So we might have to rescue her. Unless he crits. Although, I guess if we body block here, then she can range. Okay, so she should be able to get out of the line of fire? No, she can't. I guess she could run here on the assumption that these other ones won't target her. Yeah, she can go here, I guess. Oh, I guess she's also one of those dancers who brings a sword, and it's like, wow, you can do pretty much no damage. How many crit chances does he get? 28%-ish? Yeah, 2 whole strength, oh my. We can't really afford to engage here either, because, like, if this guy attacks him, which he probably will, then, we're in trouble. So we probably don't want to go in there, unfortunately. Yeah, I think we actually just dance Navarre to get him out of range and not pull these hunters. Yeah, he doesn't double. These hunters have quite a bit of speed. We could go for the crit kill on this guy, but it's like... we're just taking a bunch of damage for almost no reason. It's an iron sword. We'll handle the armory and stuff later, I guess. Actually, Fina's in a pretty good position where if we fly up there with Dusky, we can start picking stuff off. The ones protecting the bridge are Astrom's free company, powerful men who stop at nothing. As a wise man once said, let sleeping dogs lie, eh? The ancient fane of Ramon is just a treasure trove to thieves. You can see him carrying the stolen treasure all over the place. I hope they get cursed or something. They'll get cursed with death. A dragon? Sorry, please exercise caution. Reports indicate that a fire dragon has emerged from the cave in the west. Okay, I guess... that guy's gonna go for it. Hmm. Also, yeah, Cyrus definitely gets double there, so that's bad for him. I want to see the stats on the dragon before we go anyway. Also, these guys are just like out of here. Very rude. This is gonna be a hell of a thing to deal with. Because we don't even have any Worm Slayers or anything. Don't know how to tell which thieves are aggressive, just have to watch and see. I mean, I thought just the ones who were carrying stuff wouldn't be aggressive, but apparently that was wrong. Yeah, they really want this Master Seal to get away, like, right away. Alright, well this is gonna be a hell of a fight here with this dragon, because presumably it auto-aggroes and chases us. And it has 8 crit rate. Fun. We can run away for a while, but eventually we're gonna have to actually probably have Dusky come back to deal with him. Alright, so I guess we have to figure out how to get Fina out of there without her dying. So this guy definitely ignored them. Well, yeah, because he could have attacked Navarre and he didn't. This might be one of those cases where I rescue Fina and then just have her dance when we get up here. We definitely don't have anything that'll be good at killing dragons. Unless the armory sells Worm Slayers, which could be a thing. So it has 34 attack, which is barely survivable by Pala, I guess, outside of Cyrus and Dusky, it's Pala survives, and that's about it. I wonder if Iran should be something else, or maybe we pick someone other than Iran. He's less tanky than Cyrus as the general, so swapping him to general is probably not even gonna help. Because he'll probably get actually one-rounded. Marth kept Falchion from the last war, right? Yeah, totally. It's just invisible in his inventory. Yeah. I guess if we can get a jump on these guys enough so that I guess I can handle this while Dusky comes back to fight the dragon, that would probably be ideal. Maybe I should have actually had Militia a little bit further forward. I guess since I mentioned invisible in the inventory, something you found out today is that if you hack/cheat the game in such a way that your only item is in your 5th slot, and you can't interact with your inventory at all, can't enter it, can't trade, can't take things to the convoy, can't place things in the convoy. Huh. Very curious. Yay for rescue in this mode. Yeah. I feel like there have been a number of situations where we have to use it. Or it just doesn't work. Oof. Damn, Navarre's still in range to just get targeted here, though. We know this guy is aggressive. Maybe I should have killed this guy. I don't think there's gonna be a whole lot of missing going on here from the enemy. Well, I guess we'll see. Chapter 4 rescue is unavoidable, or is avoidable? Huh. Not really look deeply into whether this one is consistently. I feel like those enemies rush so quickly that you basically have to be on top of them with something super strong. Then if you're gonna break up that wave, prevent them from going for Ogma's party. Yeah, Navarro's just screwed here. So curiously, the fire dragon didn't spawn? I guess it's a zone reinforcement? Or maybe it's a specific debate zone reinforcement. You get close to the cave, and it's like, by the way, say bye to your unit. Alright, I guess we have to target the Iron Sword guy to maybe make enough distance for Navarro to get away. This guy started chasing without being in range of anyone, so I don't know if he's actually... Because he'll eventually basically cut Navarro off. I guess we'll see. It is nice to know that that fire dragon's not gonna show up and chase us right away, though. Ugh, we don't one-shot with the javelin. Actually, because we don't cross through plains here, Navarro's definitely not getting away, so he's gonna pull this hunter onto him. basically gonna have to set up here. How much are we taking from this guy? 21. We're actually 3-hit KO by a silver bow. Which is a bit nutty. Not bad, Linda. So now I'm curious to see if that dragon's just on a timer now, or if we just never approach it, it never becomes a problem. But you were so mad, played FE Wordle earlier today, and you failed for the first time in ages. The correct answer was M, Chris. I guess that's not something I would have guessed right away for anything like that. Yeah, Devar definitely needs help after this. Captain Master, we've sighted the Altaian army to the south. Shall we attack? Our mission is to hold the bridge. Leaving the bridge will not be permitted. Only attack if the enemy approaches. Yes, sir. But what about the troops in the fort? I hear they will march out soon. They were bought with coin by the Emperor. Let them do as they please. Either way, they won't win. Oh, wow. Astrum's just like, yeah, whatever, we'll follow these guys. Who cares? You tried every vowel for that second letter and the maker apparently decided that was okay. Rip. Astrum, no, we won't support the meat shields. Clearly. You actually got a couple obscure non-FE words on the way too, so you might be done with the game. One was a family of rodents slash mammals, the other was a type of Japanese wine not in any FE game. Huh. We will be the ones to stop the Altean army. I guess they mean these forts. And this fort? Damn, we really can't get this angelic robe without aggroing these guys. Or I guess we can use a rescue, but feels bad for that. So I guess the question is the rescue worth a stat booster? And it's plus 7 hit points, so I feel like yes is probably the answer. Also, yikes, we're being attacked by all these. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for the angelic robe. Like, any one of my Pegasus Knights here could use it. That's kind of dirty with that. Like, this guy's over here, so it's hard to snipe him without leaving other stuff, so... Very not cool. Alright, more hit rate. Not exactly the best hit rates. I think we'll do this. So Desky gets rid of it, and then we can pick up these thieves here. Yeah, because this guy's too much of a threat. We can't really risk leaving him or whiffing on him. Catchway gets doubled here, and I think that's gonna be a problem for her. Yeah, she would get one-rounded. Strength Pala. But I think that's somewhat usual for her, since, I think with Shadow Dragon and Volunteer, her speed growth wasn't particularly great in exchange for having better than usual strength. Marth taught me a valuable lesson. The best tactic is to sacrifice weak allies. Clearly. I don't know where I'm going with Navarre here. Probably south, I guess. Because he's not going to be very helpful fighting this stuff. Oh boy. These knights with the special forged lances too. Bit of a yikes. Actually, I should probably attack from below so that we draw aggro from these guys. So we want to get rid of them. I think I want to go for the bitter hit right here. Damn, we can't quite reach. So I guess the question is if I want to pursue the hunter with them or try to target the thieves. Probably target the thieves. Especially since that Scorpio is trying real hard to get away. And we need that. Might have to actually get Cyrus to come out and deal with this Cavalier too. Although, I do find the hilarious how this is, like, specifically a debate. Because that Fire Dragon is yet to show up again, but it's very clearly placed there to screw anyone over trying to block it. Damn, they're doing it to me again with the Scorpio here. I guess I could just end up killing these guys and then ignore Astrum. So I don't really want to use more rescue here. We really don't deal enough damage either. I guess probably let this Master Seal get away. Alright, well, I guess the Scorpio is pretty non-negotiable, but... This is gonna cause so many problems. Maybe we abandon the bullion too. Actually, it'd probably be easier to target the Master Seal here. Although that puts us in range of the Knight. I guess it would kind of do that regardless. Also, we don't double that guy. It's really annoying. Guess we're doing it this way. I think we'd have to crit here, because we can't afford to go into melee. And this hunter is too close. Alright, well I guess we'll see how this turns out. There's probably more waves of reinforcements too, which is gonna be annoying. I think that mage... No, well... Might be able to reach. I can't tell if there's enough foliage in the way. Okay, I guess there was. Astrum be angry. Backflip that the heroes do always looks so silly too. Yeah, it is a bit overwrought, isn't it? Good catch rate level too. Might not be able to keep it depending. Two 11 swords. Well, one for the dropping, one for the forging. Astrum is definitely going to be a pain to deal with here. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get over there to just peace out, because Marth doesn't move fast enough. we don't double any of these heroes either. Well, I guess aside from Astrum, but we're trying not to kill him. So we might be doing some cut-in shenanigans here. Hopefully there's not another wave. Or if there is, that's the last wave. See if that's too close and ends up triggering any of that crap. I wonder if you've seen that young lady's dance. Marvelous, isn't it? Makes a tired body feel healthy again in the blink of an eye. You say so. Alright, rip those. So my main concern is that Sita and Catcher might get chased here. A luck. I guess we don't have a lot of room left to grow here. Yeah, they're just coming straight down at this point. I really don't want to end up pulling him this way, but... Well, maybe Astrum will pursue someone else if we're going south, but... Might end up catching up to Fina, too.
How long have you been standing there?
Oh no, the enemy's about to save scum. Truly. I'm no match for them now with that. Hello, Lapis Maid. Thanks for the raid. What were you up to tonight? Were you also playing New Mystery? Or perhaps another Fire Emblem game? Oh boy, this chapter. Yep. It's been a thing. Okay, well these armors are actually screwing themselves over a bit, so it's mostly the heroes we need to worry about. You're playing some Etrian Odyssey 3. Very nice. I'm afraid I'm not super familiar with the ins and outs of Etrian Odyssey, but I hope it went well for you. Yeah, that's definitely not ending well. These enemies are all too fast. Can't afford to do a whole lot. If this keeps up, we're definitely gonna end up killing Astrum. I don't know what I want to do with Pella here. Especially since this guy basically doubles everyone who's not Dusky H. So we kind of need her up there to take him out. Yet another wave, eh? Yeah, we definitely just straight murder him. Even with a javelin. We can rescue Fina out, but... I'm not sure if we can really make this work. Even if we did. So we don't do enough damage, we have crap hit rates. I don't think we can afford to try to split pull Astrum off either. He hits too hard for anyone else on the team, for the most part. guess Palace, sort of, but... it's pretty questionable. Especially since we can't really make headway with Marth here either. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call this one a wash, and we'll... I don't know, somehow try to kill the thieves faster? I don't see how we can kill it much faster than we did, though. True Dusky solo. I mean, the thieves don't attack us, though. Or at least the number of them don't. So, like, getting all the loot is asking a lot. Especially since we have to waste a turn killing that one guy who would otherwise make it so Navarre dies. No one got caught. I just decided that we were getting pinned in too much by the heroes. It's basically we need to try to aggro or to not aggro that crap over there with without losing the Scorpio. Like, I don't like how this map is designed so that you pretty much can't avoid the thieves going in here without, like, even rushing in as fast as I can. It's just not happening. I guess I might ignore the Master Seal guy there. So there's another one over here. We're really not ready for promotion anyway, so... rather get the Angelic Robe and not use a rescue for it. And also not be so far behind that the Scorpio starts to get away. So I guess we'll just do this since we know we can survive both silver bows. I'm gonna go up George, check this armory, I guess. Now we got defense that time. Who cares about effective damage when you have raw stats? Exactly. Actually, I guess this guy would or shouldn't have attacked us, so I can probably be more aggressive with this one. Nice whiff. Well, there's javelins. We definitely want more javelins. Five should be good. We really don't want to go too crazy on it. Alright, strength like res. Interesting. Probably let the Wadao go as well. So Pal can get a sure hit here, but then she's gonna be out of action for a bit. I think that's a fair trade-off to get this guy out of her hair. Not the best health, but I'll have to do. Militia not really gaining much of anything, but that's fine. She's just a healer. Alright, there's our Scorpio. These guys really do start moving way too quickly, though, for how much bulk they have. Sigh. I guess we got room to target the one. So 5,000 gold versus a Master Seal. I think the gold, probably the gold is a bit more flexible, even though we would really like to not lose both Master Seals. It's not really helping it because these guys are all just camping us now. We can actually get a full heal onto Pella, so maybe we pull him with a javelin. Did I? I don't think I visited this house. You must never go near that cave. Heard a rumor that in that cave dwells a terrible fire dragon. Nice of them to warn us, like, way after we accidentally triggered it before. At least Pal got that. At this point, we're not really in a rush anymore, so... probably farm out the wave to make sure we're safe, or all the reinforcement waves. You know what? I think we'll trade a rescue use for the Master Seal, just to make sure. Because it's not like these things are easily viable either, without knowing where the secret shops are, probably. Unless they've changed things from Shadow Dragon. Strength for Fina, huh? Could go for another mage kill with ally here. I think it's worth it because we do want to keep feeding her as much as we can. I may promote, thinking maybe at 15, since like we need someone to gain more momentum, and it's kind of a compromise where we've already gained enough stats where she's doing okay for herself, but the promotion bumps would definitely be enough to make her, well, not really dominate, but at least have her able to hold aside without much support. Do that to give her more of a support stay. I guess if we can isolate these knights too. they'll make okay food. Because their movement is pretty bad. So the team can just gang up on them. So we can isolate these calves, get rid of them so that they're not breathing down our neck while we're baiting in the knights. There's also kind of a temptation to maybe look at doing Sita, like, oh, well, when would I really want to do it? Probably not quite 10, but maybe like 12-ish? I guess we'll find out if it's just 3 waves or if they're gonna keep going. Can I have an auxiliary spot? What's the coverage of this guy? Alright, that's not bad. Level of bulk on these enemies is kinda great though. Well, this one's kind of a free kill for Sita, assuming she doesn't mess up one of the 91s. Nice, save a wing spears. Hopefully that doesn't come out of her level up though. Yo, strength. Alright, worth. Damn it, Katria. Yeah, I guess we can pull this mage off the side. Same as before with Bella. She deliberately missed to give herself extra experience. Peak brain plays. Yeah, clearly. That's exactly what she was doing and not something else. This will put Marth close to the boss in case we need to do some kind of bailout. But we should have this under control basically at this point. Alright, I guess at least Palla's hitting her combos. There's all too much overlap here. And of course, we don't want anyone else trying to bait killer lances or stuff like that, so, Knights roll low too in their bulk. Okay, nice. I think we're just gonna cap everything at this rate. Although I think I want to get into the last levels. I probably want to at least be in Paladin, if not like in Sniper or Swordmaster, so that we're not stuck too short of the cap at any point. It's the way things are going, I think we might end up needing more speed at some point. Which is definitely troubling. Can we do 19? So that says it's a wing spear use. Damn it, Katra. Probably should have gained a little more speed there. Because, like, it's so important to double. Do enjoy the realistic crit with that killer lance. Interesting that they want to come all around that side. Yeah, really no magic for Militia. I'm not sure what she's trying to do here. I guess she's gaining a lot of speed, relatively speaking. But wouldn't really help her too much in any reclass of just speed. We kill this guy entirely with range. And the knight's not gonna be able to reach. Well, let's see what we can do with that then. Poor Ran. He went shopping, and that was all he did. Nice 9 damage crit. Hey, Pal actually got 8 lances. Hooray! Damn. 2 for 2 on strength for Fina. It's a shame she's never gonna make use of that. Okay. Would've liked speed, but magic's always good on her. Man, this guy's such a troll. 24 speed. I guess Barrier would let the other characters fight him. So maybe we can see if Pala can snag the kill. Actually, let's spend a turn setting up here. Cause I know we can get supports on her, so. It'll improve her hit rate a little bit. Actually, she even survives now. Do 11. That's not gonna be quite enough, is it? There, that can get it for her. Cena would just lose because having too little bulk. So yeah, I guess that house confirms that the cave is literally just a troll to screw you over for trying to body block it. Trying to take a cut from a thief's plundering? You people ain't even human. Wow, rude. How many times in FE has there been a thief boss? That's a good question. Because it's usually just brigands, right? So I don't think they normally do actual thief boss thieves. I guess if we wanted like serious insurance here, we could barrier so that it would allow us to attack somehow, or I guess not somehow, but we could attack, whiff, and get dense and do it again. But I think we could also do that with a mend use and not use up valuable barrier charges. Laundry full of grit. Murderers, the lot of you. Nice. Yeah, Paola's coming along nicely now. It's always funny when he calls you a murderer after he attacked you on enemy phase. Yes. I guess in his mind, he's collecting or protecting that his rightfully gained plunder. So he's allowed to do it. Okay, I'm definitely not gonna go back to pick a fight with the dragon, so I think we're done here. Have a laundry pull crit to the face for calling us murderers, exactly. Alright, we done. Sorry, we've driven away the thieves, but the temple was completely ransacked. Anything that wasn't nailed down is gone. I'm sure even Guardian Deity Naga would be furious. 'Tis truly the end of civilization. Actually, I'm curious as to how there's still so much stuff left after we ransacked it in Shadow Dragon. Chagan, do you know the Legend of Naga? Yes, only vaguely, however. Dusky, do you know of it? No, not really. Unknown among the youth, I see. Then sire, allow me the honor. It's said that 1,000 years ago, when there was not one king in the lands, people lived in small villages. One day, terrible monsters descended and the humans were massacred, pushed to the brink of extinction. The few who survived prayed to the gods for salvation. The gods heard their prayers, and a gigantic warrior was sent down to Earth. The warrior carried a gleaming blade of light in his right hand. In his left hand, a shield embedded with 5 orbs. Then, after a fierce battle, he eradicated the monsters and returned to the heavens. He was our guardian deity, Naga, and this temple is dedicated to him. Thanks for the GG. And then I guess Naga gets retconned later, huh? He was the avatar of the gods, our guardian deity. With Blade of Light and 5 orbs, that is the Legend of Naga. Well then, sire, we have to cross Chasmere Bridge soon. We must hurry. If the enemy takes it, getting across will be nigh impossible. I thought the enemy already had it, which is why Astrum was sitting on it. Alright then, inform the whole army. We cross Chasmere Bridge at once. We haven't a moment to waste. Yes, sir. Lord Wendell, we're off to Chasmere Bridge. Achoo! Oh dear, are you alright? Have you caught a cold? Perhaps. It's too early to tell. Don't push yourself too hard, and remember to keep yourself warm. This feels like it should be a support conversation, not like an aside as part of the chapter. Oh, I know, shall I lend you one of the hats that I'm wearing? Oh, they're trying to give me accessories again. Huh? Is that okay? Yes, I have many of these hats, so there's no need to worry. Well then, would you like to try it on? I think I'm good. It's better than bald, but ribbon's cooler. No offense, Wendell. No thank you, but I appreciate the gesture. I'll be just fine. I understand, but do remember to watch your health. Rip Pope Chris. Yeah, we have Pope Byleth for that if we wanted to be Pope. Sulfur Bridge. Soon after reclaiming the fate of Vermont, Mart's army fears pursuit from the Arcadian army and escapes towards Chasmere Bridge. However, a new enemy attacks the Altean army upon reaching the central island. The Arcadian army is coming from the north. We'll be surrounded like this. The situation is desperate. Can Marth and his friends overcome the many perils? Nope, they obviously can't. Rip. Campaign over. Oh, it's this map. So we have to pursue this thief for sure. Oh wow, it's that one map that appeared before in 3 other games. Gasp. It's Roger, eh? Wonder if we can persuade him the same way as we did before. I see he hasn't done much to improve either. They're going real hard on these riders' veins, eh? Arm scroll. Oh hey, it's Harden. He has a few stats. Dark Sphere blocks all enemy attacks when held. Well, guess we're not fighting him. Wonder if we can kill him right now. Gee, I wonder. It's not looking too good there. You know, he's been out of the sun a bit. He's just a little pale. Let him sit on the beach a while. He'll get better. You know he's evil when he's not wearing the turban anymore. Well, it's so he can work on his suntan, right? Alright, so George is here with Sagittarius. Astrum doesn't have... Yeah, Astrum doesn't have one of the signs, so... I guess we need to run down this thief. And then, somehow... Well, I guess we could kill George, but we'd preferably persuade him. Also, apparently, during the years... In the interim, this island decided they didn't want an arena anymore and got rid of it. He drops orb if we manage to kill him. Oh, you know, simple enough. Just in case I was gonna try to push through the 80, 30, 30, 25 bulk. Yeah. I guess it depending if he's actually vulnerable to hammers. It's probably shenanigans you could do with, say, a hero Chris to do a ton of damage if he didn't have the Dark Sphere. If you hack the game to kill him, it actually does give you the items. Makes sense. I don't see why I would ignore the programming for these drops in that case, but yeah. I wonder why it didn't let me go back right away. I was clicking cancel like 4 times there. If I remember correctly, if you cheat in the Dark Sphere, it doesn't actually do anything for you. Huh. So it must be linked to, specifically to an event in this map or something. Or maybe tied specifically to the Emperor class. Dusty, in the next battle, the one guarding the castle should be General George. General George is Gordon's tutor and friend and has visited Altea on many occasions. I'd like to speak with him, Dusky. I'm counting on your assistance. Okay, so this is a straight Marth recruit, which... It's kind of funny. Although maybe Gordon's capable of also recruiting him, but... I guess maybe this is... By the way, just in case you got Gordon killed, Marth can do it. In the previous war, there was a man named Roger among our allies. He thought with his pants. I mean... He was a very nice man and listened to me even though we fought on opposing sides when we first met. To tell me, do you believe in love? Of course that's the line we flash back to. Oh, listen to me. I'm sure you already have a sweetheart back in Grust. Did you really say that to him? Tusky, should we meet Roger again? I'll try to talk to him. Nice question, Dodge. Never mind the orbs, the fate of Ramon was devoid of anything. And now, even though our homeland of Althea stands before our eyes, the Arcadian army pursues us from both directions. It's a difficult situation, but we must escape this crisis somehow. The FE11 Roger recruitment is exactly the same in FE1. Yeah, I believe so. Or at least I seem to remember it being more or less the same, since I did play the anniversary version of FE1. There might have been like a slight variance in the dialogue. But it's been a while since I played that one, but I wouldn't be surprised if it is just like a copy paste like that. Because technically before that, they never even did like an FE1 official translation, right? So it'd be easy to just look at Shadow Dragon or FE11 and go, well, you know what? We can just put a bunch of this script back in there. Hello, Detsky. Are you doing anything? Yes, I'm off to the drill grounds. No, I'm not. Drill grounds? This place where you acquire further battle experience, correct? Yes, it's a wonderful place that we never use. It costs money, true, but if you land a winning streak, you can obtain more experience in actual battles. So I'm sure we can all become much stronger if we visit it. That's how you plan to become stronger, Dusky? I'm amazed by your commitment. Well, what else are we expecting, Marth? To not train and get stronger somehow? Yes, I shall work hard so that I may live up to your expectations. If I become stronger, I can also fight stronger opponents. It's quite thrilling. Oh. Something wrong? No, I just realized what I said wasn't very feminine. Oh, I guess we're worrying about this, huh? Haha, perhaps indeed. Does it bother you? Yes, even as a child, all I ever did was training. I don't know how to do girly things like cooking or sewing. Until now, I told myself I'm a knight before I'm a woman, but as of late, I noticed I've even started thinking like a man, and well, that's just embarrassing. It makes me worried that those in our army might view me as a man. We're really going down this line, huh? Am I intentionally avoiding the drill grounds? Yeah, I mean, I view it the same as Arena. I'm not gonna use them unless I'm in danger of soft locking, I guess. You think Robin had something like this and you didn't care for it? Yeah, the Robin Crom see. Crom puts his foot in his mouth. Basically being on the opposite end of the conversation here and implying it, so... And Robin doesn't really like it. Though I think you're girly enough, does he? You speak truly. Yes, when you heard me talk about bathing, your face turned bright red. No doubt I think that part of you is very curly. Put that episode. Please don't mention it again. Oh dear, how embarrassing. Yeah, we went there. Who wrote this? IS, of course. Although, I wonder the fans who translated this, how much liberty they took for some of the interpretation. Something like that. You remember a shower dialogue? Yeah, the B and A have them walk in on each other during bathing. I'm not a fan of those two. I'm okay with the C support. And the S support is what I would have liked to see more of, instead of the way they did the B and the A. But it is what it is. It's a classic anime, oops, I went in the wrong gender's bathroom. Except it happens twice. Yeah. And then they have to make a big deal about it. Dusky, about that last battle, I'm sorry. Well, maybe you aim your javelins a little better then. You wouldn't really mind that, but you didn't want to see it on the main character. Fair. You had to save me. It's fine, we're comrades after all. But you left yourself wide open in battle. That's not like you. Did something happen? No, I just lack experience. That's not true. If you fought with your full strength, you wouldn't need my help at all. That reminds me, sometimes I'd see you just staring off in the distance. Were you watching Prince Marth? Ah. No, it's not like that. I was, you don't need to hide him, Katria. Prince Marth is a great man, after all. Everyone is fighting in this army because they admire Prince Marth. I'm no different. You feel the same way, don't you? Yeah, that's right. For your sake as well, Katria, I must do my best as a royal guard. I will work my hardest, for Prince Marth, for you, and for all. Dusky. Use your horny characters for that. Oh, but they did that too with the vague Sully support. Huh. You know, I don't know if I've ever done the vague Sully support one. I think most of my vague usage in the past has been backpacking him for Cordelia. Oh, vague Robin, which involves peeping on Sully? What? What? Virion should be the peeper. He probably is, but I think he's probably better at it than any of the other characters. He's probably got the bruises and the scars to prove it. And to be fair, it's Chris doing something other than talking about training or their grandfather. Yeah, I suppose. Chris has more variation in the gameplay compared to the other avatars, you'd think. I think they have different weapon ranks and stats or something. Well, I guess different class sets. Because, like, if I want to use axes at all with female Chris, I can only use Draco Knight. Whereas male Chris could do like hero or warrior. I guess even berserker. But hero probably being the major one. Hey Lynn, you're just in time. For what? Found some strawberries on the mountain, so I picked them. They look good, don't they? Take some. Pardon? These are strawberries? Don't tell me you've never eaten one. Of course I have. But the strawberries I ate back in the palace with Princess Nina, they were bright red and beautiful. These are misshapen and the color is off. Really? The ones you find in the wild usually look like this, you know? They do? I was raised in the palace, so I'm not familiar with nature. Wow, I'm a pumpkin. Oh well, here, try one. Lynn, you need to go outside more. Probably. That feel when no axe generals in this game. Yeah, although bows make for an interesting variance in being a general here. Somebody needs to touch grass. Oh dear. Ah, thank you. How is it? It's good. It tastes much better than the ones I had in the palace. I know, right? Living in the countryside has its perks, I'll have you know. You're amazing. Say, can I go with you to the mountain next time? Why, of course, I'd love to get together. Alright. The question is what we want to do with it. There's a lot of generals. And I don't know if Astrom's dudes are gonna rush us right away. But this is probably one of those cases where, since there's not any explicit mention of recruiting him, that we just have to run away from him. Or maybe not approach him for the second time. Yeah, bow generals. Although I don't think the enemy really takes advantage of the bows being available to them. Yeah, these guys are just all lances. How boring. This one probably wants us to move quite quickly, too. Wonder how this Chase is gonna behave. If he hides behind all these heroes, that's gonna be a huge pain in the ass. How bad would this be if I ran? Paladin, because this guy is gonna have 53 attack if we do that. Yeah, I guess we probably want to stick with Wyvern, although I'd really like to actually put the other levels towards getting some more speed. But this is a situation where I think we also benefit from just having the axe access too. Even though we're a far cry from being able to use the hammer, unfortunately. They still have A-bows to show how cool they are, though. Yeah, these generals just sat in the drill ground, spamming bows over and over so they can flex. So if we do run this Iron Axe here, 33 attack. So we actually injure these generals a lot. But they have huge hit point pools. They're also quite fast too. So somehow these generals ended up dumping a bunch of their D for some additional speed. It's an interesting stat distribution. You know, it'd be cool is if we had, well, I guess we don't really need Rider's Veins that much. There's only 3 paladins here. I guess there could be more if they spawn from either this fort or down here. You know, this version of this map is also missing. There's like a keep here in Shadow Dragon, but it's gone entirely. Just deleted. I guess it could be hard to get rid of that Armor Slayer. So we probably want to keep Cyrus as a general. What's the enemy attack? Okay. 31. So Sita actually doesn't... Or no, she would die, so I want to give her an Angelic Robe. Well, it'd be wasteful just to let the one that we picked up go rot in the convoy. But Pala could also make use of it too if we wanted. But I think her bulk is okay enough that we can afford to give it to Sita. Harden bombed the fortress, you don't know. No, considering his new destructive habits, I wouldn't put it past him. And so that should help a bit with our anti-armor here, since we really don't have anyone I trust with a hammer. I mean, I could request Cyrus the hero, but his general bulk is quite low. Actually, he wouldn't even have the weapon ranks for it. So I'd have to put him in, like, warrior. Which, I don't think I want to do that. I guess for Hicks, if we put him in there. Oh, it wouldn't even get him to see. Yeah, never mind. He wouldn't even have hammer access. Unlike, for characters, you can jump straight into Swordmaster and have Armor Slayer access. Okay, do we want Ram to stay as a sniper? So he could probably jump into General if we wanted. Although he's getting it doubled. Actually, Cyrus gets doubled by the Paladins too. So for sure need to keep him away from that Armor Slayer. I think the opposing generals would even double Aran as a general, because I think he goes down to 8 speed, which is pretty not great. Actually, maybe I should go Paladin anyway and just eat the Rider's Bane, because these snipers are probably a bit more scary, all things told. At least as far as if I'm in Draco. Although not having axes would make us a little bit weaker against generals. But we would have Armor Slayer, even though that would be at Weapon Triangle disadvantage. We also lose 1 strength. And our luck caps. I'm not quite sure why Paladin has a lower luck cap, but that's a thing. Oh, never mind, we're only halfway to C. So no Armor Slayer. I still think I'd rather dodge Flyer weakness though. Do you remember hearing somewhere that the lower Paladin luck cap was an error or something? That would make sense, because it seems like it's just singled out for no reason there. guess we can't preview that armory. Also, Marth has to spend 2 turns walking backwards to get to this stupid village. Or I guess we can use Fina for it. Probably gonna have to use Fina for it so that he's not caught between everything else here. Alright, having the 3 other Pegasi here, though, gives us an interesting way to approach the bridge. Because aside from these snipers who will presumably be hanging out by George, I think if these generals try to chase us across the bridge, even though we won't do the most damage, they don't have A2 range, so they're not going to be fighting back very well. Okay, let's have a crack or two at this. So that, if nothing, have some food for thought before Sunday. Or potentially just end up winning, see. So, these forts are in very trolly positions, so at any point we could just get same turns right in the middle of our group. I also find it curious, this game is definitely a lot less liberal with its effective weaponry compared to Shadow Dragon. So I don't think I've seen a Rider's Bane at all on our side this entire time. Sire, you're safe. Oh boy, unpromoted Kane. Desky, you too. You've guarded Prince Marth well. Sir Kane, you made it. I'm truly glad that you came back unharmed, Kane. Yeah, somehow I managed to shake off the enemy and escape here. But the enemy is already approaching from the north. Don't worry, we'll crush them. No, not this time. Harian's being protected by a mysterious power, we can't lay a finger on him. So even if we fight now, we haven't a chance of winning. Please, head to the northwestern fortress. There's a boat across the river, which we can use to escape to the Kadain Desert. Sorry, the Free Company to the south will probably make their move soon. Indeed, now is not the time to fight. For the time being, let's do as Kane suggests and make our escape. After all, or after that, we'll think of something. I see, I don't like it, but we haven't a choice. Everyone, hurry to the northwest fortress. Hammer, Armor Swear, Silver Lance, Silver Bow. Ooh, kind of want to buy a couple more Silver Lances. Okay, so I guess we'll see if this guy just like runs off the bottom of the map immediately, because that would suck, but I don't want to get in range of the heroes. Oops, did I not? I guess I didn't pull out a javelin. Well, that's silly of me. I guess for now we'll just do that. Fire Stone for my non-existent dragons. Oh, hey, it's Bantu. I guess now we have a dragon. Oh, look, if it isn't Prince Marth. Long time no see, lad. Seems so noisy out. I wonder what's happened. Ah, Bantu. Fancy meeting you in a place like this. How's Tiki? Oh, she's no longer by my side. Lord Goto took her to the Ice Dragon Shrine again. The Ice Dragon Shrine? Where's that? I've never heard of such a place. It's in the icy lands far north of here, but it's no place for humans. Besides the hero Anri, no man has been there yet. Anri? Are you perchance referring to the realm of the gods from Anri's legends? I'm not at liberty to say anything more. If you want to know more, you should ask Lord Goto. Anyway, I have a favor to ask of you. My precious Firestone was stolen by thieves. If you can get it back for me, I'll show you how it works. Thank you, Prince Marth. Oh boy. Even with the Firestone, I don't think these stats are doing a lot for him. Alright, we'll buy a couple of silver lances. Really sad to see Kane come back like this. Like, in Prologue, these stats were functional. Now it's just like, whoops, completely useless. Something seems off about this. Shouldn't this guy actually be able to reach? No, never mind. Okay, that's why this is like that. It's because of Thief, but I guess we'll see if he attacks Paolo. Probably not. Hasten the preparations of the troops within the fortress. I want Marth cornered like a rat. You know, you could kind of do it yourself. You're mostly invincible, and you have a lot of stats. Actual listed crit, huh? Well, at least he didn't run off the very bottom of the stage right away. God damn it, Catcher. Also, hooray, this game actually shows the stat base. Unfortunately, he's an 18 hit point, 12 defense unit in a map like this. Good job, Wendell. Did it, we got Leo. Not the unit. We could probably pull Roger now, just unequip. So that we don't murder him. Oh boy. I don't want to fight you guys, but it's not as if I have a choice. This is the exact same set of troops that was spawning in the forts from the last chapter. I guess that's fair. Yeah, those are the exact same ports. Still funny that it's the exact same reinforcements too, though. Good day, sir. Ah, you see that? Thank goodness, Roger. It's nice to see you again. You should know, I've no plans to betray Arcanine. I was just thinking about that time when you asked me, do you believe in love? I'm different from who I was back then. Really? But you still seem like a nice man, that's why I wanted to speak to you again. May I just ask, why are you fighting for Arcanine? Because Arcanine has already taken over the world. Resistance is futile. No one can win. My life is precious to me. If I side with whoever's stronger, then I'm guaranteed to live longer. I see. Are you disappointed with me? No, never. As I thought, you're fighting for what you believe in. You're not different, you're the same. Same kind man as when I first met you, and I'm happy for that. Wait, you're leaving? Yes, I too must fight for what I believe in, but I'll make a request to Marth so that we don't have to fight you. I'm happy that we can talk again, Roger. Wait. As I thought, you're still very kind. Dare I say, we don't have girls quite like you back in Crust or Arcanea. Perhaps, I suppose I could. Oh heck, I'm going with you again. Roger's pants win again. These calves are gonna be like right up in my face here. I guess at least the knights are gonna lag behind, but if they do this every second turn again, we're just gonna have like 8 knights coming at the back of this bridge behind each other. That's a fun dialogue. Indeed. Not as fun as the Shadow Dragon version, though. I'm not sure if I want to rush into this, though. Like, this is kind of scary. But at the same time, we need to make some forward progress. We could probably have Pella and Sita just cover our rear here if I wanted to push forward. Roger's definitely not doing a whole lot for us, that's for sure. Just barely one round with the Silver Lance here. Wonder if I should go further. Well, I guess we can't go too much further in. Yeah, I wouldn't pull more of the enemies anyway, so keep over here so we can also jump back in to help if we need to. No more speed, but hit points of defense, definitely still take that. Well, I guess who needs hammers or armor soldiers when you can just brute force them with silver lances? Poor catcher is not quite fast enough to double. Why is Power so good? Nice. Pina, stop stealing everyone else's strength ups. We're not putting you on the front lines. These snipers have 0 damage on me. who can spare here? Who will actually do damage, I guess, because even with Killer, Catcher is not doing a whole lot here. Well, I guess Kane and Roger are just hanging out, because I don't trust them to do anything. Yeah, well, hopefully there's nothing that pops out of here, because it's not like we can block it without aggroing the entire hero brigade. Spoke too soon. We might be too far up. And of course, that Loganon's gonna mess us up bad. Unless they whiff. Although I think the Bolganon probably would have attacked by it first if it could reach. Because usually the 2 range go. Well, no, I guess these snipers aren't going. Yeah. So Pala might be dead there. Yeah. Nice. Alright, well. Love same turns that appear in the middle of us. So they can basically reach all the way up here, so we'd have to be here. I guess at least we know where to camp for this stage. And then we'll have... Or Cyrus do the shopping instead for the silver lances. I guess if we expect to be forward too, like if it feels like there's no choice, then we could a barrier, but that doesn't seem like the best idea. might be able to push up a bit more aggressively too. Well, Devil Sword happened. I was confused for a second there. It's like, oh yeah, he was holding a Devil Sword. That's why he self-destructed. I think I need to go deep now so that we can control this a bit better up here. Then we can pull this guy off Kane. Okay, is Roger gonna have... Roger does not have listed crit on Kane, despite Kane's bad luck. Oh, we got speed this time. Save the Silver Lances. Not the greatest backup if she lifts that. Alright, I guess we'll see if we can get out of here a little quicker. This will be still... Even if we clear the enemies quickly though, this is gonna be limited by Marth's movement. I think we still need to have Sita down here. Nice crit. Okay, that was the totally necessary crit, right? So we want to not kill them here. It's a shame we didn't have anything really powerful to range here to throw at him. Because then we'd be safe from getting attacked by anything except for the Balganon Mage. I feel like I'd want to retreat to like here, but then we leave this fort open and we can just have the same problem. Generals are too chunky. I guess we're gonna have to reverse and help have everyone over here help down here, actually. Alright, more speed. And we hit the paladin speed cap. So I think that gets us to at least 20, either 28 or 29 if we go Swordmaster. So it's almost as good as it's gonna get for if we need a speed bump. Looking a little rough, but I think... we'll probably have to use Fina's Dance to make sure we just cover this fort next turn, but I think we're pretty close to just getting Marth where he needs to be. Maybe over the next three actions. Wow, that crit was on the second enemy. Prince, your struggle is in vain, but let us continue this game for a while. Just know that you're fast running out of time. Soon, I will kill you myself. If you say so, Hardin. Hey, look, Kane did something. Nice dodge. Less nice there for the enemy dodging, though. I don't want to be in range of this killer. But because of that whiff, I don't know if we have a choice. It'd be enough to kill even Cyrus, too. So he doesn't quite have enough bulk. Well, I guess we'll clear this guy with... Aaron, and then... I want to use Fina to get Marth closer there, too. So annoying. So I think we're just going to be a bit short on actions here. Because we're just not going to be able to kill all this stuff here, and then we'll gather up behind everyone, cause problems. So Sita kind of has the best odds here. She reduces it to 7% crit, which is still really scary, but it's better than Cyrus giving him 20%. Still hate it though. Actually, I think he's gonna have that 20% anyway, because in order to body block this, Cyrus has to be here. Yeah, we need 2 more turns after this, which is just oof. If you ask me, archers will always get along well with archers. Okay. I guess that's supposed to be a hint that Gordon can also work there. Raisins. You can confirm you are an archer and you like archers. Well, there you go. You all heard it here. Raisins endorses archers. Okay, well, hopefully Cyrus doesn't die, because he's got a pretty decent chance of dying. Let's get Roger out of here, too. We really don't want him anywhere near this. Okay, well, Cyrus did not, in fact, instantly die. Wait, Sir George, I wish to speak with you. Prince Marth, please, lower your weapon. I don't want to fight with you. I know, as do I. You taught Gordon how to use the bow, and you were an instructor in the junior knight, or to the junior knights of Altea. You've been a great boon to Altea. I can never fight you, Sir George. Prince, I pledged allegiance to Princess Nina, but I can tolerate Harden no longer. Taking other countries by force, executing rebels, quote-unquote, without reason. Just no snipers. Ah, so you're into the based archers. Harden was my friend, but he has changed beyond recognition. If he's committing any sort of crime, then I shall stop him. George, please, help me. I understand, Prince. To return the kingdom of Arcanea to what it was once before. I will take it upon myself to turn my bow against my homeland. I guess we can flip around over here now, though. Which might make it so that we can survive? Still gonna be a bit questionable, but I think we can make this work a bit better. Okay, let's get a ran out of the way. is Sagittarius giving him? +2 skill. Oh yeah, the one that everyone wants. Clearly. Although I guess unironically we kind of want to hit here. More hit at times, so... I like how Hardin is still just hanging out here. He's like, oh, George has betrayed me. Oh well, whatever. Yeah, no way Pallet does enough damage without a crit, and that's only a 7% chance. None of these guys have 2 range though. So I almost feel like we want to kill this guy, like both of these knights, to keep them away, because their special weapons are really annoying. Then we can keep Sita back here to protect her from getting targeted. And like, Dusky should be taking out that one Bolganon, it's not going to be a problem. And actually, this Bolganon might come up and try to target Pala, which would be really funny, because that would body block everyone in front of here. Wow, we could have predicted George rejoining the guy he fought for 2 years ago. Certainly not me. Nice. Strength speed. Definitely take it. Alright, so as long as we can hold up for this turn, we should be good. I imagine these heroes have to start moving soon, maybe even this turn. We'll see. What? How did Marth get over here? Hehehe, Prince Marth, it's been far too long. Hardin, why did you attack our country? What would compel you to do such an act? I can't believe this. Have you really changed this much? Prince, I am the ruler of this continent, and the Emperor of Arcanea. I will show no quarter to anyone who opposes me. That includes you, Prince. I must destroy this foul world. It is beyond salvation. Traitors, playtime is over. You will all die here. All soldiers, attack. Do not leave a single traitor standing. Sita is actually noodle-armed enough that if she had crit there, it wouldn't have actually killed the guy and opened her up. So I guess no Volganon, huh? Although this also probably means that the heroes really are just coming in here. Unfortunately for Hardin, Marth is basically there. Like, we can just seize this turn, so we're gonna pick up some experience and then say goodbye to him. Hardin used its get over here move. Oh, I see. So his real name is Scorpion, is it? This is a great forecast. 30 times 2, this hero doing 1 damage back to us. Masterum's far enough back that we wouldn't we wouldn't have risked accidentally killing him even if we were quite a bit further forward. Okay, so actually Paladin pretty respectable damage with his javelin. I guess that's what happens when you're running around with 14 base strength and a Taurus. Skill and luck, how very Sita. I think I'm probably gonna end up promoting her. Although, yeah, because the 20, unpromoted 20 is gonna be the highest it can go regardless, so. I don't think it's worth trying to feed another 9 levels and hedging for strength as much as I'd like that. What a caring sister setting this up for her sister. Alright, Kitri, don't blow it. I did this right just for you. Alright, strength. I'm worried about that speed, but like, strength and defense is very yes. Alright, I guess if we're just poking something randomly, we should poke the promoted unit. Since we can't ensure a kill here. Okay. And seized. Please hurry, sire. The enemy is closing in on us. But everyone is still fighting. I can't just leave them behind. Worry not, sire. I will remain here. I will regroup with everyone later. Dusky, but... Sire, you of all know people know what Dusky is, or know that Dusky is more than capable. As you saw from her soloing pretty much the entire north section. As long as Dusky is there, everyone will escape safely and reunite with you at once. Now, sire, to the boat. Alright, let's do the intro real quick. And then I think we're done for the night. Marth barely succeeded in escaping, disembarking in the desert of Kadain. He elected to await his subordinate's safe arrival. Kadain, the city of magic, is a sanctuary for mages. Many prospecting mages come here and undergo rigorous training. Magic relies on containing nature's energies in tomes and staves, freely manipulating these energies to harness great power. A few centuries ago, a lone sage founded an academy here, teaching magic secrets. However, instead of bringing happiness, magic was soon used as a tool of war, and a thing to be traded. The sage was disappointed and vanished from the pages of history. He couldn't clearly be named Goto or anything like that. Though there is no confirmation, some say it was the Archsage Goto. Currently, advanced magic like Aura cannot be made without the orb's power, and their use is restricted to a few chosen ones. Those conditions are set by their creator. They can only be inherited by those who qualify. Kadain, the city of magic, the proud sanctuary of sorcery. Sire, I'm glad to see you. Hey, look, we didn't even have to worry about fighting the battle with Marth retreating. We just got to teleport here with him. Dusky, thank goodness. Is everyone else okay? Yes, everyone who survived is here. Amazing. I don't know how you all managed to escape that onslaught. We were most fortunate. A sandstorm was brewing as we were making our escape. Wait, a sandstorm in that climate? Okay. Thanks to the obscuring sands, the enemy lost sight of us, and we were able to escape with ease. Even during normal battles, I seem to have lucky moments like that. I see. Dusky, you must be loved by the goddess of fortune. It would be my honor. We are reusing an awful lot of maps in this game, aren't we? What's our... Hey, we have 12 deployment slots this time. These mages are starting to get fast. Oh boy, double swarm protecting the throne. And hopefully some good stuff in this shop, although... Oh hey, an arena. We don't have the most money here, so we probably wouldn't even be able to buy much. Quetzal. I think this is one of the replacements from Shadow Dragon. I don't remember recruiting him at all. So I guess we'll have to figure out how to recruit him here. Oh, good. There's a village all the way up here, and then we have to trek all the way back here to have Marth seized. Fantastic. I guess we'll be bringing Julian too. Alright, well, I guess before we forget, let's throw Julian in place of Kane. Yeah, because, oh, we need Kane with his, super low stats. Wait, where is... Oh, there he is on the right. And then probably drop... Yeah, drop a rand for George. It's hard to justify if we're gonna keep a rand as a sniper at all. Like, it's hard to justify taking him over George. Also, probably gonna end up having to make Cyrus like a wyvern or something. I guess we'll get it figured out, but... Oh. These Draco Knights are already up to 20 speed too, so only whoever has the plus or the Scorpio is gonna be able to double them if we're doing flyers. Alright, well this seems like it's gonna be really annoying to deal with. But... What the thief? Staff that can open chests. Oh, so it's just unlock staff by a different name. Yeah, this is gonna be really annoying. There's so much magic. And we've got a bunch of Pegasi, but like... 26 attack versus 6 or 7 res is still not a great place to be, so... Alright, well... We'll deal with it next time, but... I guess that's a preview of what we're gonna be looking at. And I guess I shouldn't assume it, but I hope that those chests are stat boosters again, because that'd be cool. Anyway, though, pretty good progress tonight. And I guess only second try of that last map, too, so... That is going to be it for me for tonight. We'll pick this up again on Sunday and take it as far as we can. Monday we're doing Pokemon Violet. Working on some more of the deck stuff there. Wednesday's Dragon Quest XI. Thursday, still kind of figuring it out, but it's likely I'm sticking with Pokemon. And then it's quite likely I'll still do a stream on Friday. Do this, but Sunday will probably be up in the air, so I guess I'll keep everyone posted on Discord when I get it figured out. Anyhow, well, it is kind of late, so all looks fairly quiet here. As far as passing on the raid love here, Yeah, I really need to find some people who are around at this time of night slash morning. We can raid. But I guess for now we're just done. So thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you on Sunday, and have yourselves a good night.